Okay. Connection is good. Excellent connection quality. Should be live. Looking at the laptop. There we go. We are indeed live here for the 4 hours of Bathurst. I'm running solo at the moment, but I may be joined by my usual co-anchor, Mr. Byron. We will see. Anyways, I will introduce myself real quickly here. If you're not a Server 2 regular viewer, my name is Michael Magus, a.k.a. Meodred, a.k.a. the guy with the Alpha Legion symbol on Discord. And I will be the voice of the race today. Bum, 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 bum. I love Bathurst, so I'm very, very excited for this race. Not the largest grid I think I've ever seen from the Evolution guys, but we do have 26 cars in the field today, a mixture of brands from Aston Martin to Ferrari. Ferrari is quite popular, I must say. McLaren, a couple of Mustangs, and a couple of Beamers. Oh, and a single Merc. Missed that. One Merc. And one Lambo. So one Bull and one Merc. And no Audis for me to cheer for. No Audis, no Lexuses for me to cheer for. That is, that's a little bit of a letdown. Ladies and gentlemen, if there's any issues with the audio, please let me know. I will attempt to adjust as needed. But, of course, there is the general problem of being able to troubleshoot your audio while you are live and talking is a little bit difficult. Hey, he's here. He's here. He's here. It is Byron. He is here.
That's correct.
Although you did just knock out my sound. One moment.
Mama said, knock out the sound.
For those who are unaware, I have a slight problem, and it happened when SteelSeries, which is my headset, did an update to their sonar program. And ever since then, whenever anyone joins me, like the first person in on Discord or a TeamSpeak, it knocks out my sound. There we go. It's easy enough to fix, but it is nonetheless kind of annoying.
I would like to apologize to the audience who clearly only came to hear me. I was given a false start time.
I told you 1:30 my time.
Yeah. Which is in like 45 minutes.
No, sir.
You're on drugs.
It's 1:46 where I am right now.
You, sir, are upon all the drugs.
I think you did your math wrong.
I think maybe you moved to Nova Scotia.
I did not. There we go. Parsec. Yes. We're still in the quote-unquote free practice stage, although no one's going out because there's a limited tire selection here today. And no one wants to waste their tire life on practice. So, really, this is just kind of letting everybody join in and, get comfy and all that jazz. So we'll be probably not doing much until we head live. Let's see here. I guess the big question is, we've seen in the past people do these races solo, and I'm kind of interested. Who's running solo today? Oh boy. Okay, so the number 30 car BMW, Martin Spitzer, he is going the full 4 hours. That's going to be hard. The number 69 car is also going solo. That is Ruan Heineke. I'm going to go with that as a pronunciation. And that Ferrari is going solo. Caden Scott in the 211 Ferrari also going solo. Chris Heineke is going solo. What is it with the Heineke boys? Chris and Juan both going solo. Guys, just team up. Just join. Although actually there is a problem if they're well, no, they can't be sharing a rig because otherwise only one of them could drive at a time. So they must have two separate racing PCs. So yeah, just partner up. Mind you, I'm assuming that they're related, and they may not be. This could be a Kratachville situation where they're not actually related, but the name is distinct enough that I would I would think so. And they're running the same car. They're both in Ferrari 296s, so there's no car argument.
What if they're both NFL quarterbacks?
Also going for the Iron Man is Jason Farmer in the 369 Ferrari as well.
Giggity.
Let's see here. A lot of names that we don't normally see, Byron, but there's some people we know. There's some folks. Infocraft is in the field. We've got our boy Casey Jones. Tyler Scott, Robert Stoltz, Matthew East, Matt Gale. Hey, Matt East and Matt Gale in a part. Wait a minute. Whoa. Matt East and Matt Gale. I have questions. I have concerns. You guys have historically been front engine car guys. Why are you two sharing a Ferrari? That's a little weird. We also have Diogo Matos in the field today. We've also got Lucas Schubert as well as Ulrich de Jaeger. We got Cade Scott. Who else from Division 2 did we got here? He's not Division 2 anymore, but Freddie Murley was the original champion when I started doing the commentary, so shout out to him.
Freddie Mercury.
Freddie Murley.
Gotta get up Murley.
We've got Brandon Harvey. We've got a driver named Mike Hammer. I appreciate that. We also have a team of Nathan Gray and Max Cruz. Those are Los Patos Hermanos drivers. We got Mickey Taylor. We've got Thomas Wong is here today. Good to see. So, a lot of people that we're familiar with. Some people we're going to learn a little bit about today. And let's roll. Also, there's some talk about somebody actually driving the V12 Aston Martin. Is somebody actually doing that?
Delightful.
Let's see. I'm not seeing it in the field. I only see V8 Vantages. Yeah, I don't see it. If there is a V12, I salute the driver who is trying to tame that beast around here, because that is asking for death.
Well,
right.
This is the right track for it.
I mean, true. Everything is kind of death for this.
Death.
Let's throw this up on the broadcast mode and pull out the helicam. Hopefully we have a good group of liveries here today. Oh, we do have the Evolution Racing Academy police highway patrol on pole. That's cool.
I was about to say, there's a cop car. Somebody call Smokey.
We're missing whoever's supposed to be starting on the front row, which I do believe would be Matt Larenk. No? He's... Are we missing somebody? We must be. Couple of blank spots on the grid. Well, it will be David Shooten leading us from pole position for the start of the race. I would highly recommend that everyone go for just trying to survive lap 1. Because it's a 4-hour race. You don't want to have it come to an end here.
I mean, depends. Oh, man, I really tried really hard. And it just didn't work out. Now I'm going to go have a nap. You know, that kind of thing.
Well, then you're letting everybody down.
Maybe. I mean, if you're one of those rockin' solo guys, you can just like, oh,
yeah. They get to say they get to do whatever they want. All right, the lights are coming on.
I had pedal aggro.
Kind of intrigued about that orange car there on row 4. Be interested to see what that is. That looks nice from up here. I will say there might be a broken livery right at the front, actually. Let's see if we can get a... Yep, that is a broken livery. Oh well. It happens. We got a Carbon Bentley.
El Carbon.
Who's our top man from Division 2? Oh, yeah, right. No, this is the warm-up lap. It's like, are we live? Oh, boy. The iron-running Heineke brothers are, like, right beside each other. They're on the same row. Oh, boy. One would be the green Ferrari there. The other one is the red Ferrari. They're currently 9th and 10th. That'll be interesting. Oh, it's like a Mario brick car. This is interesting. I think that's Karl Heinz. Yeah, it is.
Seems rather saucy.
Ford Wall Inspection Incorporated. They go and build that wall.
And they're going to get Chevy to pay for it.
We have some cheering section for the 404 car. We might as well get a look at who that is. That is Chris Wall in the Nubs Racing Pace Not Found car. Aston Martin. Ah, yeah, we've seen that livery before. That's the classic Nubs Racing livery. Shout out to the Nubs boys. I like that that's a team that actually seems to like really support all the cars in the game. And really encourages new drivers to check, to reach out and like get comfy.
They're phasing through each other.
That is allowed on the warm-up.
Oh my god!
Hey,
Who you gonna call?
Freddie Murley sporting the golf livery.
The Murley bird gets the worm.
Golf oil to the front.
Hell yeah!
His co-drivers Brandon Harvey and Christoph Roselson. Share that car. What is Las Patos Hermanos cooked up for this race? Max Cruz starting the race for them. I like that actually. Los Patos Hermanos tends to rock really simplistic liveries, but the color combinations tend to be really nice. And that's no exception.
I hear that Max Cruz is uncontrollable. There is no cruise control.
A couple of cars do appear to have questionable connections. So that'll be obviously a little bit nerve-wracking. Just looks so weird to see Matthew East in a mid-engine car. He's been pretty much a Porsche front-engine loyalist for so long that this is confusing. I don't know what to make of it. And his co-driver is the same, so I'm really confused. Pick up the ERA Highway Patrol, leading for the front.
Y'all gonna go to jail for speeding.
That'll be David shooting to start the race, but also Ben Hicks will be at the wheel of the Aston Martin 911 car.
Ha-cha-cha.
I feel like it's somewhat blasphemous to steal the 911 car from the Porsches, but hey, it works with the whole highway patrol. We await for the green flag to drop. And here we go. Heading on down to Hell Corner. Oh, KFD. Oh, and the Bentley takes the lead. So Martin Lorenk, pardon me, I think I said Mark Lorenk earlier. Martin Lorenk taking the lead away from the highway patrol. And slotting into third place is Ernst Limberg in the KFD car. Are you hungry, Byron?
You've had an Ernst donut?
I'm good. I had a pizza.
Very nice.
Little Caesars gotta love it when I'm doing race commentary because it's almost always a pizza to try to tide me over here.
Until you can get to the other 17 courses of your meal.
Ulrich de Jager. Pardon me, not Ulrich de Jager. That is Sasha Shorty taking over third place in the Reptile Racing car. I like that car. I might be cheering for that car. That car looks good.
I do like the purple hubcaps.
Very nice. Don't know Sasha Shorty. I think this is my first experience with this particular driver. So that's the only thing keeping me from being fully on board. No real, nothing really horrible yet. I mean, Thomas Wong is quite a ways off the back of the pack, so I think the Team Tracks car might have had a problem. But,
perhaps he went the wrong way.
To be honest, only one car having a problem on lap 1 at Bathurst, that's, that might be an all-time high. In 5th place, we have Farmer, which is one of the cars trying to go the distance here today with the Griffin Sim Racing Pro. Thank you very much. That was a mouthful. And we do have a pit stopping car early on here who's done a return to pits. I'm trying to click on you. Thank you. It's Juan Heineke. So Larenk continues to lead in the Bentley, followed by the Highway Patrol. Shorty in 3rd, followed by Lindbergh, followed by Farmer. Then we have Simon Cosset running in 6th place in the Los Patos Hermanos Bentley option. Then it's Carl Heinz in the Wall Mustang. Chris Heineke in the 2nd Griffin car. Martin Spitzer, who's doing the distance here today for Team Track Tool. And rounding off the top 10 at the moment is Adnan Pusina, the loose surface enthusiast in the BMW.
Deploy the kangaroos.
That's not quite something we can simulate yet.
God damn it. Deploy the hailstorm.
I think that's more likely to come in earlier. Max Cruz up in behind. That is, his last name is Hahiko Dragon right ahead of him. It's a hell of an end.
Dang.
Looks like that's another Reptile car. Yep, Reptile Racing. And up ahead of them is Wesley Klompstra, Dutch driver.
Think he's got big feet.
I'm wondering if he's related to the Klompstra I went to high school with.
Clomp. No, that's Hofstra. That's a university.
No. I didn't go to school with the Hofstra. Oh! That is Kenneth Reese.
That ain't good.
Race. Losing. Oh boy, that's not good. Messing up the front end this early in the race. Ooh.
It's fine.
We'll see if he heads down pit row.
Slap some duct tape on that bitch.
We also had a yellow flag out for Tyler Scott, but he's whatever happened to him appears to have been relatively minor. The Gulf Oil car coming in the pits. Not sure why. Doesn't look damaged.
It's not blue enough. Gotta put more paint on there.
Could be a tire issue, of course.
Got a wallaby stuck in the hood.
Martin Laurent continues to lead. And the Wall might be on the move. Chris Wall on the attack against... forgive me for not remembering all the names here today. There's too many new ones. But he's on the tail of Milos Mashko. And the Dragon car might have gotten in the Wall. Yup. I've seen better days. Wall seems like he's got a pace advantage on Mashko, but needless to say, this early in the race, you don't necessarily want to take a big gamble. So it does makes overtaking a little bit of a scary proposition. Right up ahead of them is the 10th place car of Adnan Pusina. The white Beamer. And ahead of them is actually 3 Beamers in a row. That's Spitzer up ahead in the track tool entry. While looking for a move here into Quarry. And he'll get through, I think, yeah. Mashko goes quite wide, rather than try to fight the issue.
I have also gone quite wide.
Sasha Shorty is on the tail of the Evolution Racing Academy Highway Patrol for 2nd place. Heading down the hill. And I think even Byron can tell you this is not usually a place where overtakes really come to play.
I mean, it really depends. Depends on how ballistic somebody's going.
Oh, we got a car in the wall. That is Caden Scott. Let's see what happened to him. Did he have a helping hand, or was this self-inflicted? I'm going to go with self-inflicted. Yep, self-inflicted.
Ding, ding. See, overtake. Right there.
You're not an intentional variety one. Stop-go penalty for Freddie Murley after that early pit stop. Karl Heinz battling with Simon Cossette in the Bentley. I'm happy to announce to you, Byron, I was running some Flight Simulator action earlier.
Excellent.
Just to kill time. And Mr. Kevin has officially made his pro debut.
What, in like AEW or something?
In victorious fashion.
The traditional Mongolian wrestling really pays off.
Pays off. Traditional Mongolian wrestling and wushu. Thank you very much.
Harry's more into that Turkish wrestling now. If anybody out there in TV land has not been introduced to traditional Turkish oil wrestling, boy, are you in for a treat.
I don't know if I... Oh, Klumpster getting very, very close to Tyler Scott. We know Tyler Scott made a mistake earlier. Klumpster would like to encourage that again. Oh, never mind. Klumpster's the one that clunks the wall a little bit. Not too bad. Actually maintains a spot. And the winner of that is actually right in behind him. That's Max Cruz. One of the reptile cars getting caught out. Oh, that's a blue flag scenario. Okay, never mind. That reptile car is the one that was in the pits earlier. That's Eco Dragon. Either that or they've done a driver change. Looks like they might have done a driver change. To Pascal Rodell. Chris Wall still on the tail. Well, shouldn't say still on the tail. He just kind of got onto the tail of Pacino a little while ago. Had overtaken Milos Mashko a couple of laps ago. Klumpster's into the pit lane. So it looked like minor contact with the wall, but apparently enough that the The 32 car is going to take a tour down pit lane to get whatever was damaged fixed. Not the only one. The 211 car of Caden Scott is also in the pit lane.
Mike, how many laps until they have to ride bicycles? Oh, wait, that's a different event.
That's a different kind of event. That's some kind of like triathlon.
Welcome to the quintupleathlon. We make you do a weird thing every 2 laps. You gotta ride a unicycle, and it's a pogo stick, and you have to do 300 ollies on a razor scooter.
I ran a triathlon once. Well, ran, swam, and biked. For the record, the run was spent with people passing me and me going, F you, F you, F you. I did pretty well on the swim portion, and okay on the bike portion, but yeah, the run just saw me drop like a fucking stone. Cannot run. Got bad knees. Honestly, before the knees were bad, I could not run.
For anybody not in the know, Mike has had to have his legs replaced 7 times. Keep
Milos
trying to grow new calcium.
is trying to nudge back ahead of the Nubs Racing entry of Chris Wall escorts him to the outside of Hell Corner and retains 11th place for the time being. He caught Mashko pretty easily, so I'm wondering if the issue is just Adnan Pusina has just not really got top 10 pace, despite running in the top 10. So he has dropped quite a ways behind Martin Spitzer.
Martin Spigoli?
And it seems like whoever's cooped up behind him is under attack. Pretty much. So they finally arrested Raja Jackson, I see.
Indeed they have, and they've charged him with a felony. He may do up to 6, maximum I think is 6 years and $10,000 fine.
Insufficient.
I would agree. Even Rampage Jackson's like, yeah, he's got to do some time. This was some bullshit.
Rampage was like very schizophrenic about the whole thing, though. It was like sometimes it would be like, you know, what I would call a responsible adult take, like the one you just gave, and then other times it's like Psycho Stu is actually the real problem here. It's like,
no, yeah.
Not really, no.
I think he flipped out because there were, you know, the internet being the internet. Apparently, some people said some racist stuff.
Oh, 100%.
He didn't do it because he's black. He did it because he's an asshole.
Yeah. Yellow flag out for Casey Jones. Let's have a look at what happened to the stunt possum entry. Oh, there you go.
Ooh, you got very Sunshine Band.
Gave the wall a little, how'd you do? Oh, that is an ugly rejoin.
Put him in the wall.
And the Golf Oil liveried car was not happy about it with the flashy headlights. Interesting note here. David Schoten in the Highway Patrol car has dropped back to 5th place. He was 2nd. Shorty's also fallen back. Well, hasn't fallen back, but has essentially overtaken Schoten, but is all set to Limburg's. Wonder what happened there. I would try to hunt it down on the replay, but I have no idea how long ago this happened, unfortunately. But it looks like
it was approximately 7 years ago.
Looks like maybe Schoten and Shorty came to blows. And Limburg has been the one that has won out on that one. And Farmer as well has picked up 4th place. Who's Farmer representing? Griffin. He's one of the Griffin Racing. We have a lot of Griffin sim racing pro cars in the field today. A lot of South African drivers.
I prefer the Manticores myself.
Depends what setting we're talking about. If we're talking about Warhammer 40k, Manticore all the way. If we're talking about BattleTech, Griffin all the way.
No, everybody drives the Longshoreman or whatever it's called.
I didn't even Long Bowman? Is that the one you're going for?
No, what's the? I try to combine the Hatchet Man and the Mark. Is it the Marksman?
Rifleman.
Or the Rifleman? There you go. You slam those together and then make it like, and then start playing YMCA, and you get the Longshoreman. Fun to stay at the YMCA.
Now, is this the Rifleman 1 or the Rifleman 2?
It's actually the Rifleman 18C Mark IV.
The Rifleman 2 is the one that looks like it has a flying saucer for a head.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have the weird head.
And it's better, just because it's heavier.
Correct. The weight is sign of reliability.
The weight is sign of being able to carry more weaponry. Really what it boils down to. One of the Mustangs down a lap up ahead. Also got a fight between Mickey Taylor, and on his tail, that is Thomas Wong. McLaren on McLaren fight. Now, I've been told by Mickey Taylor that the endurance races are his specialty. So, to see him battling with Thomas Wong is, I'm not going to lie, Mickey, it's a little disappointing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, we need to replay this. This is Kalen Reese, who was that Mustang I was talking about before, who was down a lap. Just absolutely messes up heading into the chase. Off the wall. Takes out Limburg. Oh, boy.
That ain't good.
Limburg is not going to be happy. How is he looking? He's crawling into the pits as well. Yeah, that is not healthy.
Do they do simulated fights in the pit then?
We also have Heineke and Shorty coming in. Oh, boy. So, I'll tell you who's happy about that. Martin Lorenk. Second place and third place just got killed. And he now leads by 11 seconds over Jason Farmer. David Schouten is up into third place, followed by Simon Cassout. Carl Hines. He's got Spitzer right behind him, so we have the track tool team versus the Wall. The Wall car is carrying some damage. A little surprised it hasn't made a pit stop. Chris Wall is up into the top 10, along with Milos Mashko. They both have gotten past Adnan Pusina. And Tyler Scott rounds off the top 10 at the moment.
Any relation to
number
Adnan
of cars in the pits right now. So I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that Mr. Race may not be anybody's favorite driver right this second, because he did kind of annihilate 3 cars.
I'm sure it was all a misunderstanding.
Possibly a 4th, actually, because that could have been how Hines picked up the damage to his front end. Spitzer going side by side into the chase. And oof. Good job by Hines. Just barely held that one as they head down to Murray Corner. Looks the inside. Doesn't really commit. Got a yellow flag out for Thomas Wong. I suspect this one's just going to be the standard downhill clip the curb moment. As he comes over to the skyline here. Yep. A little too aggressive. Heads on
Just
down.
aggressive enough.
Takes the escape road. Just to kind of get out of the way, I imagine. And Heinz has been dealt with by Spitzer. Let's get a replay of that, if you please. This looks like a move heading into Quali. Yep. BMW to the inside. Makes the move happen. Takes advantage of a slightly compromised Mustang and moves on up into the top 5. Klopstra appears to have also had an incident heading downhill. Car looks okay. And the field has kind of gotten a little spread out. So we got Ulrich de Jager, Tyler Scott, and Cedric Muir battling for position. And that's kind of about it at the moment. See how things go. Did de Jager start the race? And if so, how did they... Okay, he did. I just didn't notice
Jaeger bombs.
I just didn't notice it. My apologies, Ulrich.
Ulrich von Liechtenstein?
Ulrich de Jager.
Can he move to Liechtenstein and then we can have cool night memes?
I mean, nothing's stopping us from doing cool night memes already.
That is true. I very rarely do stop doing that.
We live in the valley of his turbulence.
I just want the hood of his car to be Alan Tudyk looking mad.
I will funk you.
You'll get such a funging.
Oh, Tyler, we've seen you off a couple of times. What is up, amigo? I'm not used to the chase being this kind of problem. Cedric Muir picking up a spot there. The second car to go through there is the lapped car of Rodell, though, so that is not for position. And we have a yellow flag out for Dariusz Chmielewski. Well, an odd spot. Chmielewski, pardon me.
I'm assuming since it's Polish.
They do both.
They do both.
It throws me off every time I'm watching like the Polish national team play soccer. It's like you'll get like two players with the exact same spelling on their name, or like the last part. And it's like this is Lewski, this is Levski. It's like, could you guys make your bed up? Thomas Wong with a drive-through penalty for a pit infringement.
I'm not sure what KFD stands for, but I'm going to go with Kentucky Fried Dick.
Kentucky Fried Driver?
Could be.
My immediate thought?
Depending on how you park it.
Kentucky Fried Division?
Kentucky Fried District
Chris
of
Wall
Columbia.
losing another spot, or Chris Wall picking up a spot, pardon me, and the wall. Karl Heinz falling backwards. Carl, I do have to ask the question, Carl. At some point, are you going to go in the pits and fix that car? There you go. He's been driving around for at least 4 laps like that. I wonder if he was aware. I have to imagine he was, but it is possible that the damage was only impacting maybe straight line speed. And that's harder to notice. I remember I was driving a Bentley. This was way early in my days doing ACC. This is like before the game was even out of beta testing. Me and Mikey Stockmill were running Bentleys in a race, and both of us were noting that we were losing horrible ground on the straightaways to like everybody. And it took us like shifting the pit lane over to fixing damage and noticing that we had like 20 seconds of damage on both of our cars.
God dang.
And apparently it was at the back end, so it was just like the car didn't feel damaged. It didn't feel off. It was just people were overtaking Mike Stockmill. It was very confusing.
The muffler was slightly misaligned to the right.
Antoine Kimmel having an off-track moment. Let's see if we... Yeah, can't catch it. Well, we could, but it'd be on the 30-second as opposed to the 15-second replay. Looks like he just got the chase wrong. We've seen a lot of people getting the chase wrong today, which is... I don't want to say, like, unthinkable. It's definitely a corner that you could mess up, but it's a little more frequent than I would expect. Anyways, we'll check in with the race leader here, Martin Larank, quite a ways ahead. He is approaching 1/8 distance.
If his name's actually Martin Lawrence, I'm going to laugh.
Who is his co-driver or co-drivers? We have... Ooh, okay. This name is a handful. Jurag Venisek?
Do what now?
Jurag Venisek is what I'm going to go with.
Sounds like a surgery.
And if anyone can correct me in the chat, please do. But that is the driver who at some point will be joining us in the 107. Caden Scott off again. This is again at the chase. And, ooh, looks like a little bit of evasive action there with the with one of the other Ferraris.
Just needed to touch grass.
Maybe.
Serbia fan in chat. Listen, you're in luck. I have a tame Serbian with me.
Oh.
He's been housebroken, mostly.
Oh, I'm only part Serbian.
There was that time that he ate an entire pizza.
Only one of my 4 grandparents are Serbian. It saves me from the worst of it.
Well, that's fair.
Got the Croatian, the Polish, and the Irish genes to balance that out. Which means I am ready for any and all alcohol possible.
Hell yeah, let's go.
No one is currently battling with each other. Everybody's over a second separated. So we'll check in with the leader, and I'll try and keep an eye on yellow flags and all that kind of jazz. But I feel like when the action is hot, we'll probably not be paying attention to the leader much. So, Martin, you are the star of the show for a bit. Does have the fastest lap of the race by a significant margin. 2 minutes, 0.535. The next fastest lap is a 2:01.212. About 0.8 of a second. Now, of course, the question always is with these drivers who are partnered with other drivers. Obviously, how much does driver number 2 have in terms of pace? When Jurák gets into the car, is he going to be like way slower than Martin and therefore open us up to attack? Just check in with some of the cars we haven't had a chance to look at today. Michael Hazenbrook running in 13th place for the Griffin Sim Racing crew. It's pretty good for a guy who, if I recall correctly, and I may not be recalling correctly, I do believe is still relatively new to sim racing.
Me too.
Who else have we not had a look at here today? I think we've seen everybody else, actually. Got a driving change coming in here. Is Silvio... That's a long name. Ribetizzato taking over the lone Lamborghini in the field, the 101 car, or the 104 car. That was previously being driven by Loris Portioli, who I don't recall seeing as a name either. So maybe that's not a driver change. Carl Hines on the tail of Biggie Taylor. Battle for 14th between Ford and McLaren. Once, actually, quite frequently allies in terms of racing, Ford and McLaren. But one of the Griffin cars would like to get through there, either to unlap himself or lap them. I'm not seeing a blue flag anywhere, so I think it's the former. Correct. That is one of the Heinekes. Juan Heineke. Which I believe is the second time I've ever seen the name Juan. With an R, not with a J. And,
that Carnero kid?
I'm not remembering who... That's a different spelling.
You're a different spelling.
I'm thinking of Juan Potts. Is the other one. South African heavyweight. Who was in the UFC for like a hot second and never won a fight and kind of absolutely got demolished and everybody had. Which in fairness sometimes happens. I remember when Damian Grabowski signed with the UFC and I was all hopeful that he would be like good, and that did not happen.
It did not. Unfortunate.
He largely just got absolutely destroyed. If I recall correctly, he fought nothing but good fighters, was kind of part of the problem. But he still ranks up there in the one of the more disappointing UFC signings of all time.
Him and Conor McGregor.
No. Let's see here. Who would I say? Who is my pick for like most disappointing UFCs? You know, it might legitimately just be Crow Cop.
That's unfair.
Did not go well.
It's not entirely his fault.
No. I mean, there's obviously factors. You know, there's factors for anybody's lack of success. In some cases, it's entirely their fault. Kelvin Gastelum.
That's unfair. He's a growing boy. He just keeps putting on weight overnight.
Yeah. Although apparently that fight that he missed weight for at least was like a relatively short notice booking, so
yeah,
he's got that going for him. Ray Longo's been kind of defensive of him, and that's not even his coach. Although, to be clear, when I say defensive, I mean he's also calling him a fat ass. It's a very Ray Longo type of defense.
He's using the Chewbacca defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to quickly grab a beverage from the fridge.
Do it.
I thought I had a full bottle. I did not.
It's going to be,
and I'll be right back.
Vodka and peach drink. I know. I was there. Unless, of course, this is a legal matter, in which case I was not there. Luca, I also agree with your one incident, one shot, especially here on Bathurst. That is a good call.
We would be spectacularly drunk.
Would appreciate anybody in chat also if you could throw a thumbs up there on the stream. Help us defeat the Al Gore rhythm. Everybody likes Al Gore, but he is not rhythmic.
And, I see you're throwing me to the wolves here by claiming you're not there if it's illegal.
Correct, maybe. No, I don't know.
Chris Wall's back on the tail of Martin Spitzer. So he keeps making his way through the field. Who's Wall got on his team today? We got Fabio Vero, Sebastian Lucasen, and Thomas Hagen. Four-car team.
Hammerhead Hagen.
Silvio is in the wall. Looks like it might be self-inflicted. Yep. We've all been there. We've all been there. Some displeasure there from Martin Spitzer as far as blue flags are concerned. That is Matthew East, the number 400 car, getting a little flashy.
I like the Ukraine color scheme there. If the Ukraine color scheme come right up behind Black & Decker.
I like the Nubs Racing color scheme, although that is DeWalt up ahead, not Black & Decker. They have done Black & Decker before.
It was originally Black & Decker, and then DeWalt did that, and now everybody's confused because clearly they're the Pittsburgh Steelers, who may also be the Hamilton Tiger Cats, but no one's really sure.
Wonder how much money DeWalt got for having their name in the, or how much they paid to get their name in the wire.
Ooh, that's a good call. I think somebody had to be a lot smarter than anybody else to know that that was a good idea. I'm gonna put you in this cult classic thing.
Got free advertisement from Snoop.
Indeed. Snoop Doge. No, wait, the other one.
Not that one. Snoop for the wire. He said this is the Cadillac of cordless nail guns. He meant Lexus, but you know, I'm interpreting. Back to the front. Martin Larenk still in the lead. One of the Griffin cars up ahead of him. That is C. Heineke, whose first name I have forgotten. I apologize. Jordan Farmer heading down, or Jason Farmer, pardon me, heading down pit road in the lead Griffin car.
If Farmer, why not drive Lamborghini?
It's true. Lamborghini does make some fine tractors.
Correct. She think my tractor sexy.
Mr. Ferrari, I'm Mr. Lamborghini. There's a whole like train also that ended up creating like Pagani and Bugatti off of basically Italian car manufacturers offending each other when they asked to work together. Farmer rejoins the race, coming out just ahead of teammate Ulrich de Jager. De Jager gives him a little flashy, which I don't know about that because they are teammates, but and it's not a blue flag situation, but
probably just dicking around.
Close proximity to each other. I don't know if I would dick around at Bathurst. I'm just saying.
I absolutely would dig around at Bathurst.
I know you would.
If not here, then where?
Byron would be that teammate that you put like a good 2-hour stint in the car in, getting up into like the top 10, and then he would instantly plow into somebody.
No. But I would be that asshole that requires a horn so I can like honk at everybody. Honk.
Not sure who that is. They're caught up behind. That is Robert Stoltz up ahead of them.
I would pull up behind somebody on the downhill and go diddle-it-did. Give him the headlight flash.
I just find that the headlight flash actually doesn't really work all that well in sim racing, but I've also mostly experienced low-level sim racing. Because people just don't notice that you're flashing the headlights at them. It works in real life because the driver is actually aware.
Yeah.
This is one of those tactics that we're sort of like proofed against by being incompetent.
So, Michael, what proof is your peach drink this morning?
Zero proof. Just peach.
What? Peaches and pizza. Peaches and pizza, the Miguel Magus story. Ghostwritten by Ed Nanverk.
I don't need no ghostwriter.
Yes, you do.
I am the ghostwriter. I am that kind of autistic individual.
You're the goat writer. You would eat all the pages.
Carl Hines looking to make a move here on Adnan Pasina for 11th place. And the Ford Wall Inspector will indeed move ahead. There's a Hans Molenkamp joke in there because he has the Monster Energy logo on his car. Don't know if Molenkamp does the motorsport stuff, but I hope he doesn't.
That's the character from The Simpsons, right?
Hans Molenkamp is the guy who Dominic Cruz basically put on blast for making him do stuff to get Monster sponsorship.
What kind of stuff?
Like, he had, like, social media promotion for Molenkamp, basically. Like, he basically has fighters make him look like a badass in exchange for, like, you know, the deals, the actual sponsorship. There's a picture online of Dominic Cruz riding a BMX bike and Molenkamp sitting on the handlebars for some reason.
I mean, that's just funny. It's funny especially if it's completely out of context. You just post that on, like, whatever social media site you're on.
People do.
It'd be hilarious. Just like for no reason, Dominic Cruz cruising around, some dude on his handlebars. Especially if the handlebars have streamers.
They do not have streamers.
Well, that's very much a Dominic Cruz thing.
Chris Wallace lost touch a little bit with Martin Spitzer. Where are our Ironmen right now? Spitzer's running in 4th place, Farmers in 7th. And rounding off the podium for the solo Ironman is Chris Heineke, who is in 18th place. We'll see how well they keep up. 4 hours in the car is a long time.
I could do 4 hours sitting in my chair.
Yes. Casey Jones on the tail of Matt Gale. Gale has taken over the 400 car from Matt East. And is trying to keep Casey Jones and the Stunt Possum entry behind him.
666, the Stunt Possum of the Beast.
Casey Jones is partnered with Bram Cox and Diogo Matos today. I was not aware that Bram Cox was with the Stunt Possum crew, but that's a good place to be.
That's impossible.
Jones trying to go around the outside of Quarry. I'm not really sure that that's on, but we're going to find out.
Put over the wall.
Ferrari v Ferrari. And it is going to be still Matt Gale ahead. Impressive work, though, from Casey Jones to be pestering Matt Gale like this. I do a lot of commentary for both of these guys, and I wouldn't have expected Casey Jones to be on that par. It's my polite way of saying that there are levels to this.
News. Send news.
Keep an eye out. No other battles really going on right now. Ulrich de Jaeger's in the pit lane. We'll see if he gives the car over to Lucas Schubert or if he's going to do a double stint. That is, of course, shooting, making his way through in the Evolution Racing Academy Highway Patrol car, which is running in second place.
Just need to start running up that siren. Everybody has to pull over.
Was the pole sitter, but kind of lost that lead very, very early on. America.
Heck, maybe.
Heading to the hit mountain once again. Keeping my eyes open for anything going on around the track, but pretty peaceful right now, which is weird for Bathurst.
Really weird. Somebody make with the hail. Let's go. At the 2-hour mark, we do reverse Bathurst, right?
I think we'll have a battle between the 197 and the 444 at some point. Freddie Murley has been catching up to Jim Emanuelson for a hot second, so I think that'll kick off at some point, but not quite yet. Milos Mashko is catching up to Chris Wall, so it looks like Chris Wall maybe has hit a bit of a wall performance-wise.
It happens every now and again.
You can see on the screen right now, 1.7 seconds is the gap stated there. Over on the race control, it's down to 0.8. And Murley is indeed going to get past... That was way quicker than I expected. Okay, we're going to do a quick... Oh, hang on. Matt Gale and Casey Jones are off track. Let's have a look. Oh, Casey, I'm afraid this one's going to be your fault. Maybe. Let's see. Yup.
Oh, damn. All right. If you can't beat him, I guess.
We won't get the Emanuelson getting overtaken by Murley. It looks like Emanuelson caught some traffic at the very, very wrong time, and it allowed Murley to get up on him. That's Dariusz Schmielewski in the KFD car up ahead of them, which is a car that has been absolutely a magnet for misfortune today. And ahead of them, that is the Los Patos Hermanos car, either driven by Max Cruz or by Nathan Gray. Adnan Pusina having a moment. I am just going to assume that this is, that is similar to a number of other ones that we have seen previously.
Pusina, na 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 na.
I imagine he'll be coming in the pit lane. Couple pit stops. Milos Mashko in, as well as Cedric Muir. See a blue car headed in. That is Max Cruz. It's Milos Mashko rejoining the race. Or it could be his co-driver. This one looks fun.
Silvio. Hey, Silvio.
Silvio, what happened?
What's the matter for you?
Yep.
Whoa!
That curb has claimed many lives.
Self-inflicted.
Got a battle here between Juan Heineke and Caden Scott. Pair of Ironmen going head-to-head. Battling it out over 23rd position. There's the Nubs racing car heading into the pits.
I see the spelling now. Who on and on and on and on.
Yeah, it's not the Carnero spelling. Not Portuguese.
Yeah, and Hoan. It's a O instead of a U.
Ah. I was just using the Juan Potts pronunciation.
Oh, I don't know. Could be. Although he is South African, notoriously very Portuguese.
Caden Scott just had a vanishing act there, so possibly not an amazing connection right now. The latency bar looks fine. We'll see. And elsewhere, that is Luka Sokolov, who has just gotten in that car. And Milos Mashko in the pit lane is going, "What are you doing? I give you the car. You immediately screw up the chase." This is unacceptable. Have to imagine a bunch of hand gestures in that whole sentence as well.
I would assume many, many gestures. And at least 3 different pasta noodles.
Well, he's Serbian, not Italian.
Well, okay, only one pasta noodle.
We don't really do pasta noodles.
Just egg noodles and stroganoff. No, I want stroganoff.
We do mostly cabbage.
Cabbage. Vegan pasta.
Heineke looking to make a move here on Scott. Around the outside of Murray Corner. And the battle of the 2 South African teams, the Crazy Rabbits and the Griffins, has yet another chapter written into. I wonder if there's a rivalry between those 2 South African teams.
South Africa.
Let us know in the chat.
Gonna go to war. And they're gonna use old school muskets.
I feel like there's only 2 options. It's option A, they either hate each other, or option B, they're like really, really good buddies. Like these are the only 2 options.
Pull up behind him and blow the horn.
Afraid race cars generally do not have a horn.
I know. That's what the joke would be. I can't conceive of a reason why they would have one that's just extra weight you're hauling around.
Mm-hmm. Precisely, yeah.
But it would be very funny and disturbing if you just pulled up behind somebody and gave them the... yeah.
Our battles have once again pacified a little bit. We'll check in with the race leader, which still belongs to the 107 Bentley. By the way, the only 2 Bentleys in the field are both in the top 10. It's the 107 and the 440.
They are bentling along nicely.
They are boating along very effectively.
Welcome to the Yacht Club.
Mm. Carl Hines is right up on the tail of Thomas Hagen. Hagen has replaced Chris Wall in the Nubs racing car. I think Chris is probably done for the day. This team does have 4 drivers lined up for today, so I imagine 1 hour apiece, roughly. And it's Thomas's turn.
Get him, Thomas. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord.
One of the Ferraris limping its way around.
Whoever's driving the future destroyer over there, just try and keep all the tires on the ground. It's probably the best idea.
That is Kimmel, the 32 car. See, Nubs Racing versus the Wall is not nearly as fun when Chris Wall's not driving the Nubs Racing car. I'm just saying. And we've also got Castro, who I don't think we've seen today. Michael Castro. We've seen that car previously, but it was being driven by Simon Cassutt. And he has given the car over to Michael Castro. Not a very Dutch name. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I believe may have immigrated from Upper Jamaica.
Just saying. Maybe immigrated sometime during the 1930s, during the rise of Franco Spain.
Maybe. I was watching this historical documentary called Godfather 2. And they had some fracas on an island once. I think the name Castro came up.
A little further back, we also have Sasha Shorty in the Reptile Racing. Oh, that's a little aggressive.
I like the aggression.
And Matt Gale gets sent into the Netherrealm. Or whatever Quan Chi's land is called in Mortal Kombat.
Oh. Yeah, I think Nether Realm is probably accurate.
Just playing off the whole reptile thing.
Let's see here. Quan Chi, the Necromancer from Netherrealm. Yep.
Speaking of Quan Chi, do you know who's going to play Quan Chi in the Mortal Kombat 2 movie?
I believe it will be Laurence Olivier.
It's someone we know, Byron. Someone we've been watching in one of our recent watchers.
Oh my God, Damon Herman.
It's
Herman.
Yeah, it's Freddy.
That is exceptional. I do enjoy this.
He was also the voice of Cabal in the first movie. Not the body, just the voice. It's one of those classic, we need a bodybuilder to play the body, but we need a voice to play the voice.
Put him in the body bag.
That is one of the Sarko cars going around. And one of the reptile cars rejoining the race. Robert Stoltz. Ooh, also Karl Heinz off the track. What happened there? Did he get caught by Stoltz? No, he was already off. Okay, there's nothing else going on right now. We're going all the way back 60 minutes. I need to know. Or 60 seconds. I need to know what happened here. Okay. So he's on the tail of Stoltz. That's a blue flag. Coming to Murray Corner. Down towards Hell. Oh. Yeah, it's all on Stoltz.
Maybe he has a short fuse.
Just took out one of the top 10 cars there. That's not good. It's bad blue flag etiquette.
Gonna call Ray Shoesmith. Get that figured out. If anybody has not seen the show Mr. In Between, you owe it to yourself to watch that. It's a good call. It's a good time.
Now they just need to get Matt Nable into the Mortal Kombat movie as well.
Yes. He could be Kano.
They already have a Kano. He's in the first one. Chris Heineke making his way up a spot. Overtaking Robert Stoltz in the aftermath of that incident that we were looking at.
Immortal Wombat.
And of course, we're going to get Carl Urban in the second one.
Just looking at the cast list. Carl Urban is Johnny Cage?
Yes, sir.
What? What?
It looks good. It looks good.
All right, fair enough. I mean, they have to really polish him up and make him some Hollywood douchebag. I don't
It works.
doubt that. I don't doubt that Carl could do that, but I can't picture it. I'll wait to watch that.
Not my favorite Johnny Cage. My favorite Johnny Cage is still the second actor from the Mortal Kombat Legacy show.
Oh,
Which was... Brain, why are you doing this to me?
I've got it.
Johnny
over here on the
Rico
shelf.
for Starship Troopers.
Oh, right, Casper Van Dien.
Yeah. He made a good Johnny Cage. Very good.
Hell yeah! And the guy from the original Mortal Kombat movie was also that guy's the class.
He's good, yeah. Lyndon Ashby, I think.
Could be.
He loses points though because they couldn't. That he wanted more money to do the Mortal Kombat Annihilation movie. So
Well, as well he should. He's the gold standard.
just saying, it led to him being replaced by someone who is not nearly as good. Jim Emanuelson up ahead at Chris Heineke, who is making his way through the field. He's kind of got to do that while he's still got the energy in his legs because he's doing the Iron Man.
The only thing they're missing from this cast is some Donnie Yen. You can't tell me you couldn't get a Donnie Yen in there. Come on, man.
Donnie Yen is an obvious option. Kung Lao probably.
Probably. I can picture Donnie Yen in a big razor blade hat. Kung Lao wins.
Also accept Byron Mann as Shang Tsung.
Yes. Uncle Benny.
Easy overtake there. Pick up the battle between Martin Spitzer and Thomas Hagen. Spitzer went to war with, of course, Chris Wall when he was behind the Nubs racing wheel. And now he's got a new nub. Ray Shoesmith as Raiden. Let's go. Just give him lightning coming out of that smile.
That would be, or you could be Quan Chi. I could see that. It's not a stretch at all. They have a guy playing Jax, but it's not Michael Jai White. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Michael Jai White as Jax would be a win.
Perfect.
For the record, do not let the fact that we are segueing into Mortal Kombat make it seem like this race has not been very, very good, because
Correct.
it's just what we do. But the race has been top notch. I've been outside of the fact that there's been more mistakes at the chase than I'm used to seeing. It's been very, very good. People have handled the mountain very well.
You know what? I don't think I've seen this 2021 Mortal Kombat movie.
It's not bad.
Was I not paying attention? What's going on
It's
here?
not bad, but it's not bad, not great.
The hell's a Cole Young?
He is the movie creation, like, main character. He's Scorpion's descendant, basically.
Oh, okay. I'll let it pass. No, they got almost all of the same crew.
He's the player character, if you will, in the later Mortal Kombat.
Fair enough. Oh, Nathan Jones was in that. All right, cool. I'll check it out.
Jessica McNamara is in it as well.
Oh, they have misspelled her name on IMDb. It's Jessica McNamee.
Ah.
It's like McNamee.
I see.
McNamee.
Maybe I'm just misremembering her name.
I don't know. Maybe she changed it for purposes.
Nathan Gray is at the wheel of the Los Patos Hermanos car, taking over from Max Cruz. And he is right up on the tail of Nicholas Parois. I'm going to go with So Spitzer got past Hagen, although by quite a bit. Makes me think Hagen made a sizable mistake. Karl Heinz is up on Sokolov's tail. The Ford Wall Inspector versus the just very gray BMW. The Bit Range Racing Team. Making a move here at the chase. The chase has been, and usually is, for the record, has been a popular spot. It's basically, along with Quali, been the two main overtake spots on the track today. Gets the job done. See if Nathan Gray can do the same. Yellow flag out for Caden Scott. Gonna go with self-inflicted collision with the wall. Let's see. Yep. Bit of an odd spot there. That was at Griffin's Mount. In the meantime, Nathan Gray did make the overtake on Parois. Looks like we're not going to be able to get that on the 15-second replay. Bram Cox is up on the back of Caden Scott, who's just roughed up the wall. I'm afraid that this overtake will be academic. Stunt Possum versus the Crazy Rabbits. And Bram Cox will go through.
All right, it's noon o'clock local time, and you've inspired me with your choice of beverage, so I'm going to be right back.
Saunter on over for beverage.
I shall return in moments.
Top 10 rundown is still Martin Lorek leading the way in the 107 Bentley, followed by Jason Farmer, who is an Ironman today and is doing a great job in the 369 car. Then it is Ben Hicks in the ERA Highway Patrol 911 car in third place, followed by Michael Castro for Los Patos Hermanos. Martin Spitzer in the Track Tool car. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Thomas Hagen in the Dubs Racing car. Karl Heinz in the Ford Wall Inspection. Lucas Sokolov in the Bit Range Racing Team. Ulrich de Jager in the second of the Griffin cars. And the second of the Los Patos Hermanos cars, driven by Nathan Gray. What a magnificent Ferrari in the colors of Max Verstappen. Judging by your name, I assume we are talking about the 6'8 car, Nicholas Parois. Or Parois? I'm not good with French names. I'm not good with French names that I haven't seen in hockey. We'll put it that way. Running in 11th place. Though if you're expecting a lot of Max Verstappen fandom from me, I don't have it. Shasta Shorty was running in the top 5 earlier in this race, gave the car over, and has inherited a car that's way down in the pecking order. So he'll be a man to watch as he overtakes Jim Emanuelson for 18th place. Next on his list will be Silvio Rebetizzato. There you go. That is a mouthful.
Bolitnikov?
Not Bolitnikov. Now you're just making me think of the various characters from Chernobyl.
Not the NFL and or ballet. Good old Fred Bolitnikov.
And where were you during this whole thing? I was in the bathroom.
Again?
Check in on the race leader as everything is kind of at a little bit of a holding pattern right now. Keep an eye on some stuff. Oh, Thomas Hagen losing a spot. What happened there? You were quite a ways ahead. Did you break yourself into Hell Corner? Yep. And Karl Heinz says, thank you very much. It moves into 6th place.
I would have been back sooner, but Goose required a certain amount of pettings.
Attention. Pets.
Indeed. It was weird. Like, he was dead asleep in his bed over here. I stood up, and he's just, like, jumped down immediately. Meow, 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 meow. Like, bro, you could have just, like, crawled all over top of me here and had the pets the whole time.
He says, you resist me, you shall.
Cannot resist. There should be no resistance when it comes to the Goose. Unless he does something dumb like haul my bulletin board down, jerk off.
We have lost a couple of cars, dropping us from 28 to 26 cars in the field. Maybe they'll come back, maybe not. That can happen, of course. So if one of your drivers loses connection, there is a very specific way to rejoin the server that involves the person who's listed first on the entry list popping in. So the worst possible time could be, let's say the guy who's first on the entry list, let's say I'm first on the entry list, leaves to go get dinner or whatever. I've had this happen. And somebody else disconnects. The entire team is screwed until you get back.
Oh no.
Because you have to come into the server first. Otherwise, the car doesn't reset. So, could be something like that. We'll keep our eyes open and see if they pop back in. Chris Heineke in the pits again. He is, of course, doing the Iron Man today. We have like a half dozen Iron Mans in the field. How many we got again? We have Jason Farmer doing the Iron Man. We have Martin Spitzer. We have both Heinekes. So that's 4. And Caden Scott, 5. I think there was a 6th one, but that might be one of the cars that has departed the server. So Shorty is up on the tail of Sylvia. Looking to make a move. Ferrari versus Lamborghini. The horse versus the bull.
Ferrari.
Silvio moves to the inside to try to defend. And it will, for the time being, work. I do have to feel that this is not Silvio's battle, though. That Ferrari, the 33, it qualified quite high up in the order, and it was running quite high up in the order before it hit trouble. So, it's endurance. You put the fight up, but yeah, gets the job done heading into Quarry. Check back in with the race leader, Martin Lonek.
Looks like you're still driving that car.
Yep. Oh, Bram Cox has a yellow flag. Oh, that does
that ain't good.
Not look healthy.
That man found himself a wallaby and made friends.
Here's what the car is supposed to look like. And here's what the car looks like now.
You're only supposed to headbutt people in the pit lane.
Stunt Possum having problems. We were getting some love for the 68 in chat, so here he is.
It's your boy.
The Max Verstappen theme delivery. What you think, Byron? Max Verstappen going to leave Red Bull?
Yes, he will retire and move on to something truly that will test his skills, like simple math. Or he could get signed by Rothmans, which seems unlikely.
It'll be really funny if he does sign with Aston Martin with the Newey influence and partners Lance Stroll and somehow loses to Lance Stroll. That would be hilarious.
I think the only real question is how many more championships will Sigma Alonso win?
Zero.
What do you mean? You go out there and put the old man on him.
Nope.
What?
No.
Why must you say hurtful things?
I mean, they hurt me too, but he will go down as the greatest two-time champion. Ooh, no, that's a good question. Is he the greatest two-time champion?
Emerson Fittipaldi.
Fittipaldi, I don't think is in the conversation. I think it's Alonso or Ascari, most likely.
What about that South African guy whose name I can't remember and is clearly a joke at this point?
Well, there's only one ever South African champion in Formula One history, and he only won once.
I think that's... God damn it. Brain had a good zinger in there, and Brain fucked it up. I hate my brain. Sometimes I like my brain.
Not many countries have multiple Formula One world champions.
What about Liechtenstein?
Zero. They do have they did have a race Formula One race car driver back a long time ago, Ricky Van Opel.
What kind of nipples?
Van Opel, not nipples.
Oh, my bad.
Get your head out of the gutter.
We could make that a sim fighter, Ricky Van Nipple. Clearly Dutch. Ricky Van Nipple from Oberhausen. No, that's in Germany.
Trained by Bob Schreiber.
Yeah, no, come on, put him in with core hammers.
Both.
Could do both. Learn how to do all the really hardcore, gnarly stuff from core hammers, and then you go with Dirty Bob, and he teaches you, all right, cool, you're going to absolutely throw that front kick and that roundhouse kick, but I need you to stick your big toe out as much as you can.
Christoph Rosalski looking to make a move here on Robert Stoltz. Stoltz does not really fight that. And Stoltz is also getting the flashy headlights from the Los Patos Hermanos Mercedes behind him. It's the 9th place car of Nathan Gray.
Peter Petos Hammerman.
See, countries that have multiple world champions in terms of times. You've got Italy with Alberto Ascari. I am always incredibly stunned whenever I think back on F1 world champions and realize there are only 2 Italians that have won the F1 title. Like it doesn't seem right. But it is just Giuseppe Farina and Alberto Ascari. Got Argentina with Juan Manuel Fangio. You've got Australia with Jack Brabham. You've got the first UK driver to win 2 championships is Jim Clark. Graham Hill followed up on that. And then Lewis Hamilton.
What about Mauritius?
Nope.
God, they're so restrictive with all the people they let win championships.
They'll let people win championships.
Come on, Mike. It's all scripted.
Oh God, no! If it was scripted, there would be so many champions that wouldn't have ever won. You
Mike,
think F1 wanted Niki Lauda winning 3 titles?
Why do you think Hulk Hogan won as many F1 titles as he did? It's all scripted, Mike.
You mean 0?
Maybe. I might mean that.
Just so we're clear. Thomas Hagen in the pits. Weird, I didn't expect him to be in the pit lane. Is he damaged? Doesn't look like anything.
Wow. Every time I see Hagen, I only think of Digstown. Hagen? Hammerhead Hagen? Wait, you're Hammerhead Hagen?
I just think of Total Recall.
That is also fair. But I've watched Digstown so many times. If anybody would like a good boxing / illegal gambling movie that has really awesome, really hateable villains, go watch Digstown. It's got Louis Gossett Jr., James Wood, Bruce Dern, Brain, come on,
You're
Brain.
making me want to watch The Philly Kid.
I'm not familiar with that one.
That is our boy as an MMA fighter.
What, Steve?
Our boy, sir.
Ray Shoesmith?
He is that guy.
Carl Urban?
No. Mr. West Chatham.
Oh!
Amos Burton.
Famous Amos. Here they coming in side by side. Oh, he cut him off. Illegal.
It's a blue flag. That's why I wasn't really commenting on it.
Illegal. Can't cut people off like that. That's the rules of the road, buddy.
The only overtakes going on right now are people in the pits. Thomas Hagen rejoins, so no driver swap. Not really sure why he pitted. We'll see if he pops in for a word at some point, and we can ask him.
Oliver Platt. That's who else is in Digstown. Forgot that.
Dr. Charles.
Yep. Which links me back to Lake Placid. Good old Lake Placid. You know what? I think I've got 2 seasons of The Bear down.
Yeah, I know.
And
we watched a couple episodes and we were like kind of lukewarm.
I don't remember doing that, but
That's like
that does sound like a thing.
2 or 3.
93 episodes. Apparently, it's kind of lost its way. It's no longer the show it started out to be, and now they're just doing weird. Like, everybody's got a character now, and they're doing like every character gets an episode unto themselves.
I mean, I don't mind that.
That is fair.
Pick up with 7th place car of Ulrich De Jager. Griffin Sim Racing, the 575.
Jaeger bombs.
He is yet to hand that over to Lucas Joubert. I imagine it will be Joubert the rest of the way. Ooh, and somebody having a
Bumpity,
moment
bumpity.
with the that was Klopstra.
See, overtake on the downhill.
That wasn't really an overtake. That was a flag.
My premise maintains its validity. I think.
It's a blue flag.
You know what? We don't recognize color here, all right? So just chill.
We very much do.
Wow.
Auto racing definitely has a color.
I had a friend do that to me once. Like, seriously? Said, like, oh, you know, I just don't see color. I'm like, dude, that's racist. What do you do? And he was, like, super offended. I'm like, no. You're choosing willfully to pretend that people's heritage does not matter.
It does.
And you choosing to, exclude their life experiences, and therefore that's racist.
And they're
It's
struggling.
like, oh my god, I didn't understand. Just like blew his mind.
Yeah. You can be colorblind in your dealings, but not in your not as a philosophy. I guess that's what I'm looking
Yeah, no, listen, I've had a number of people from India that have become either friends or acquaintances or what have you, and I will pick their brain about recipes. Like, how do you make that taste good? Oh, I don't know how to cook.
We did have professional hater in the audience, but he did not raise his hand, and he's now left. Didn't see him on the entry list, so it would have been interesting to see what was up in the hater land today.
He was being unprofessional.
I've never known him not to be professional. No real battles going on track right now. It's pretty calmed down, so we'll rotate through some cars and take a look and see who gives us things to happen, like Christoph Rosalski, who apparently is going to hit the wall here. And nope. There it is.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello. I saw you guys say my name on stream. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll just come by, say hello.
It is allowed.
Yeah, man.
Very professional.
It's allowed.
Am I very loud?
No, I said it's allowed.
Oh, it's allowed? Okay, yeah.
As we're watching Nathan Gray have to back his way down the hill there. That's a bad one. I think he got collected by Rosalski coming off the wall. Didn't see it on the replay, didn't go back far enough, but the location is correct. And I think he's going to have to limp his way back around to the pits and obviously try to get that front end smashed back into something good. Rosalski with the overtake on Fowler. Fowler did not fight that, at all. That was for position. Maybe Fowler. I do not know Roman Fowler very well, by which I mean at all. So that might be he might be the slower driver in this particular car, and just kind of not really fighting with anybody, just trying to not throw the race away. Maybe I don't know.
All I know is that we're currently have 100% hilarious driver ratio when it comes to people named Roman. So don't mess this up.
The spirit of Romy Barthez flows through your veins.
Yeah, oh man, that guy was a train wreck.
Yeah, I was watching the stream earlier, and I saw a couple of the crashes, especially the one where I think it was P2 that got involved, which was Limburg's. Mm-hmm. And I was thinking, what a rejoin, honestly. That was, I don't know if that was by accident or...
by accident, I think. That was more of a rebound than rejoin.
Oh, yeah, 100%, honestly. It was shocking to see at first. I was thinking, oh, is he gonna even give him space? And then he just spins around and, happens, I guess.
Took a couple of cars out.
Yeah, more, yeah. Don't think he's everyone's, favorite driver right now.
Yeah, no, not right now. Not right now.
Yeah, not right now. Yeah, I would be... Yeah, I would be royally pissed if that happened to me.
Yeah, but stuff happens. It's just, there's not really any way around it.
It's endurance racing, man, It happens.
Battle for not being last place as Twan Kimmel has caught up to Pascal Rodell. Not really sure what happened there. He just kind of lost all pace. What you do here, Mr. Kimmel?
I think you got suspended.
Don't know. It's kind of had a little bit of a snap at the back end, I guess. And we have been joined in the commentary booth
Hello there.
by David Shooten.
All good here?
It's the whole shooting match.
Tell us about the ERA Highway Patrols race so far today.
The pace is really good. We have been a little bit unlucky. We had a little bit of a awkward accident where I don't remember. It was one of the Ferraris. I think it was one of the Reptile Racing, and I saw him braking deep, so I thought, okay, I'm just gonna. He might go for a move, so I just stay on my line, and maybe he goes left or whatever, and I braked, and then he just also went straight, and he just tapped me, and then I got in behind all of these cars, and then a couple of laps later there was like this incident, and also got caught up in that and had 20 seconds of damage we needed to repair. But for the rest, like the pace is really there, and it's been good.
You guys are running in second place at the moment. And I've got you on screen right now trying to put a lap on, I do believe that is the Ford Wall ahead of you. And the lap will be achieved.
And a quick thank you with the lights from Ben.
Hello.
That's Info Craft.
Would say that.
Hello, Limburgs.
Hello.
I go.
I feel fine. I'm not.
You okay, Limburgs?
I'm okay. Just wanted to hop in and talk about the importance of rejoining safely.
The safety awareness course,
I feel like at Bathurst it requires some sort of like an artistic flair, though. Is that not correct?
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you reach the only part on track where you can go off track and not hit a wall. You want to actually make it back onto the track without causing damage.
Not really sure what Mike Hammer was doing there. That was that wins the award for weirdest off of the day.
and off again.
Wonder if there's
so what happened with you, Limburgs?
Car.
There was a certain Mustang, just going off the track and pressing the throttle while on grass and still steering. It's fine. It's fine. Hitting the wall in front of me, bouncing off, clipping my rear. It's fine.
Oh, we have
Just
Christoph
typical
Lutzer in
Bathurst.
the audience. Holy.
Did we talk about rejoining already?
Yeah,
Welcome to the discussion.
Hey guys.
I will be debating on the side of artistically rejoining.
I think braking early is also really important. That we
yeah,
don't need to.
true. With how
Let's not
much
forget
fuel
that.
you're usually taking with you when you're doing full endurance stints, I think realizing that braking a tiny bit earlier than compared to your quali braking points, it's important to remember that. To avoid
The car's going to be a little bit different in
unnecessary-
race trim versus qualifying trim.
Yeah, exactly. You have to, as an experienced driver and a fast driver, I think, it's something
Very
you
humble.
kinda. Yeah.
100%.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
And I mean, we're an academy to everyone who's not part of ERA yet. This is what you learn here, right? You
Exactly,
You learn
exactly.
to brake early. You learn to hold your brakes. You learn to rejoin safely and not cause a multi-car.
Exactly.
Remember,
It's
kids,
an academy,
brake
after
early,
all.
brake often.
Yeah, I mean, there's different ways to brake as well. There's an art to it, if some may say.
Oh boy!
Oh boy, confetti!
Oh.
Holy shit!
We need a replay of that. Alrighty.
Look like a
Mike
candy corn
Hammer is
explosion.
having an experience. Okay, it's not his fault this time. The car's ahead of
That guy
him.
got some air.
It's the other reptile car that was that got into it this time. He was
Magnificent.
having an interesting day.
Oy, oy, oy.
Now he's got Tyler Scott behind him. Tyler was running in the top 10 earlier, and now back in 18th place. So things have not gone well. Who is his other driver? Robert still. Ah, right, yeah. Robert seems to be struggling today, and Tyler seems to be kind of carrying the load. I've also got an out for Pascal Rodell. I'm going back 30 seconds, and that is not going to be enough time. So, Pascal is... Sorry, Pascal. We will not... Well, sorry, not sorry, not sorry, I guess. I guess it depends. It depends. Would he have wanted his accident shown on stream or not, I guess? But
He signed the waiver.
That car is... that car needs to get in the pits. We'll just, just leave it that way. Oh, God. He's obliterating the signage as he makes his way down to the pit lane.
Fuck this, fuck that.
There's some curse words.
Are the boards already destroyed, or?
He's destroying more boards.
Oh, lovely. That's...
In fairness, those boards are purely advertisement boards as opposed to brake markers, but still...
Boards are boards, you know?
I'm sure AMG doesn't appreciate it.
Yeah.
Krzysztof Rozelski in Byron's favorite car.
Hell
Trying
yeah.
to catch
Gulf oil
up
to the
to-
front.
Dieter Van Hoovel. I believe this is the first stint Van Hoovel has had today. He's one of the Griffin guys. Whose car has this been? Oh, this is Michael Hazenbrook's extra driver. Okay. So this is kind of the junior Griffin car, so to speak. Which, by the way, pretty impressive that the junior Griffin car is running up in 11th place. That's pretty damn good.
Gulf oil gonna destroy that.
We'll see. We'll see what Krzysztof has for him.
Krzysztof Szuzinski?
Krzysztof Rozelski, which I'm pretty sure is also an MMA
Close,
fighter.
close enough. Close enough, I'll take it.
Rodell in the pit lane, not surprising, given that he was the car that had like no front end. As you can see, the highway patrol car not too far in the distance. Should be the third car back from Krzysztof. Got kind of close there. It's a little closer to the wall than I'd like, I'll put it that way.
Not close enough.
It's the 7th place car of Panorama behind them. That'll be a blue flag if he does catch up with them. And then behind him, that is the loose surface racing car, enthusiast car of Roman Frauler. And into the pits comes Lucas Sokolov. Looks like a scheduled pit stop. Not seeing any particular damage on the car. And also in is Krzysztof Rozelski. No, Krzysztof, this was the only battle we had going.
Quitter.
Is that quitting. He's coming in, possibly for a driver swap. Should probably see the third driver in that car, Brandon Harvey, take over.
Red Rover, Red Rover. Let Harvey take over.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if this is the Wise Racing car or not, because I know Brandon Harvey's on the Wise Racing team. And the Garage 59 car that we're seeing here, this is just a default like licensed livery. They may just not have bothered putting up a livery for this particular event. Historically, that team has run BMWs. Looks like it's still going to be Rozalski. So no sign of Brandon Harvey yet.
What if they unleashed the ultimate in-car technology, the BMW?
Ooh.
What then, Gandalf?
He'll be ahead of Mike Hammer, and action has followed Mike Hammer, and it's not necessarily a good thing.
Action always follows Mike Hammer. Mike Hammer is the...
Nope, we have a yellow flag out for Silvio. See what the Lambo has gotten into. Looks like he messes up Skyline. Yep. We've all been there, Silvio. We have all been there.
Hey, Don Silvio.
And interesting note, top fourth place running car Martin Spitzer was off there. As if proving that we've all been there.
Casey Jones.
He got waylaid by one of the Sarko cars. And his front end is messed up. That is not good.
Casey Jones in chat says Stunt Possum's going to chalk this one up to experience gained. oh boy,
no.
that's
Milos! Milos, you just got in the car, bud.
One more for Milos!
Milos Mashko literally on his first lap taking over the car, and he's going to be heading back into the pits. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Bud, bro, buddy, homie, dude. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you are.
Oh no!
Oh Lord.
The KFD car had to take evasive action.
Y'all gonna need a new axle or... Oh, ooh, I thought he was gonna tap him from behind.
Milos, that car.
One more for Milos.
That car is the definition of a meatball flag right now. Look at the angle the wheel is on.
It's fine.
Can I get a good angle?
Nothing they can't fix with a little duct tape.
Okay, this should be the angle. Check out, if you can, the angle on the right front wheel.
Why, just because it's poking all the way out?
Yeah, that's...
It's fine.
That's not good. That's not good.
We call that the Serbian special.
Luca the Slab. I am a perfectly fine car. He does this. Sorry, Sokolov. That's a rough one. Oh. I mean, you could be Martin Spitzer right now, just minding your own business, getting taken out by a car that had spun around. Could it be worse? Thomas Hagen hunting down Lucas Joubert here. Joubert is taking over that car from Ulrich de Jager, and I don't think I'm talking out of turn by saying that Lucas is the junior driver on this team. I don't know if he's younger than Ulrich, but he's the one that's learning. That is not a battle for position with the third place Ferrari there. That is Farmer making his way through. So Joubert's job, basically, for all intents and purposes, just kind of lose as few spots as possible and let Ulrich take back over the car. And Thomas makes the move. And further back, or further forward, Luke Info Craft at the wheel of the Ford Wall Inspection Inc. car is on the tail of Martin Spitzer, who's been in the pits for a fix and runs in 5th place still.
I like that Mario Kart.
Well, Luca, we do tend to have some problems when we take over the car, obviously. A little bit like colder tires would be definitely part of it. You're a little bit out of the zone. So yeah, there's definitely a reacquaintance phase. To be considered. Not sure who that is in behind them. That is Heineke, the slower of the two Heinekes.
How many high knees?
Well, I shouldn't say slower, because I think, honestly, that Juan has just hit problems over the course of this race. That is brother, cousin, father, uncle, possibly no relation at all, has not hit. So, they did qualify basically side by side. Yellow flag out for Mike Hammer. See what has happened to the reptile. Byron, you might have actually figured out what part of the track this is by now.
This would be the straightaway.
That's Skyline. We've seen it a couple of times. And now Tyler Scott right on the tail of Mike Hammer. Looking to make the move. Okay. That looked like a little bit of a netcode issue more so than a driving issue. Into the chase. Heading down to Murray Corner. That battle ahead of them is not actually a battle. That is a lapping situation. Oh. Van Hoovel's in the wall. And, hey! Skyline claims another one.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Shannon's.
Didn't really get a great view of it.
Everybody get on down to Shannon's.
Well, Casey, you should try fixing that. I'll go borrow one of my sister's shock collars for a dog, and we can arrange some negative reinforcement.
Shock collars are hilarious, especially if you use them on small dogs.
Her dogs are
especially if you're not paying attention. I have a very funny story. I believe I've told you the story like twice at least, maybe 5-7 times.
Only one of her dogs. Oh, Fabio Varro might be... He looks okay. What's he on flag for? See what's happened to the nubs. Weird. I think the yellow flag was actually for a internet connection issue.
I believe it's because the internet has just expired.
Whoa.
Tyler, that's it's not how you go
Illegal.
through a chase. Legal. Slow. Van Hoovel's been in the pits for a while, and it's a bit weird because his touch with the wall seemed very light. Just didn't seem like it should cause a long pit stop. I appreciate the fact that the Sarko team, like, literally has all of their cars in different teams. There's Sarko Red, Sarko Orange, Sarko Blue. I appreciate that level of departmentalization.
Compartmentalization.
Well, both, actually. Yeah, compartmentalization is probably the better one.
Ultimate.
Oh, and Dieter Van Heuvel is back out on track, so a little bit longer of a pit stop than I expected, but is back in the fray. I don't know why, but I just had a flashback to the Billy Mays, Ben Franklin epic rap battle of history. Right when it changes over after the heart attack too. Is there anyone who can finish this battle? Anyone?
You follow me, camera guy?
I do love how whenever you watch a reaction to that particular rap battle, everyone's prediction is it's gonna be Vince. Feel like there's not. Caden Scott. That looks like an accident heading down into Forest Elbow.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is the safest part of the course.
Actually,
Okay.
this part of the course is actually relatively safe. That's an odd place for a mistake.
I mean, it clearly went left and he went right.
In fairness, he has been driving that car for almost 2 hours. And he's got 2 more to go! Into the pits he goes. Joined by Matt Gale. Matt Gale is trying to hustle him down the pit lane, too. Like, go faster. We'll see if Gale hands the car back over to Matthew East. Oh, Casey Jones saying this could be the best stunt possum livery yet. It was a good one. It was a good one. I don't know if I think it's your best work, but that's just me.
Oh, if it's going to be a stunt possum, I just need everything to be fur. Front to back, all fur.
I think all the stunt possum liveries have been pretty good. I mean, pretty much all the team liveries have been pretty good. I mean, there's like really good and then there's good, but you know, is there one that I thought was bad? I think here. I'm kind of against the Smoking Bandit lung liveries just because, or the black lung liveries, just because I am a cancer survivor, so I'm a little bit like touchy on like anything that semi-glorifies smoking.
What if we compromise and have just Burt Reynolds' face on
Roman
the car?
Flower picking up Frawler picking up a spot on Fabio Vero there. The Nubs racing car, that's 9th place. Interesting that the Nubs Racing guys are all going sub 1 hour. Makes me wonder if they're like trying to save up one for whomever their fastest driver is. I'd imagine that would be either Wall or Hagen at the end of the race.
Casey, I liked your livery. Even though Mike doesn't. Mike objects on moral and religious grounds.
No. I'm not objecting to theirs. I'm objecting to the black lung ones.
Mike doesn't like black stuff.
Latvians. Oh, and I object to all the boss liveries because they keep Steve from using his 8-bit livery, which I like. I like the 8-bit livery. Bring it back.
I thought that's what they did with the wall thing.
Different
Is that not 8-bit? Is that not Mario?
Team. Different team.
Wow.
As for is that Mario? It's not Mario, but it is very 8-bit. Vero has brought out a yellow flag. That does not look good. Oh!
Oh boy.
That's a weird place for that mistake, too. Generally see that. Guess another knock just for good measure. That does have to suck, though. Fabio's got to be feeling really bad in that cockpit right now. Thomas Hagen and Chris Wallad worked really, really hard to get that car to the top 10. And now he's... Like, I mean, he hasn't ruined it yet. We've got over half the race to go, but this is a problem.
Could be worse.
3.5 Rudkin. Could be worse. Losing a spot there to Heineke and Nathan Gray. Gray is not happy with Heineke taking advantage of that, and I don't really blame... Oh, wait, it's a yellow flag, or it's a blue flag car. That was particular. I agree with Nathan. Then that was cheeky. Barrow continues to drag it around. In the meantime, Matthew East being trailed by Bram Cox, named the stunt possum car. So we get the stunt possums on camera once again. Meantime, Kossuth is flashing his headlights, trying to make his way through. Has been handed back a car that is suddenly a top 5 car. Yeah, the Cyber Racing liveries look good. The liveries in general have looked top notch, everybody.
Sideburns Racing.
Got largely nothing but good things to say.
That's what we needed for a livery. We need some giant sideburns on the doors and a big mustache on the hood.
Wade Boggs Racing.
Yeah.
Mattingly, I told you to trim those sideburns. I don't think you know what sideburns are. Cox looking to the inside. Doesn't fully commit. Blue flag up. That's Cedric Muir in behind them, as well as one of the reptile cars. It's Mike Hammer. So we got one battle here and then 2 blue flagging cars coming through. But we're on the mountain. And clearing blue flags on the mountain is, let's just say, tricky.
Counting blue cars?
They'll probably wait for the Conrad straight. Which is coming up as they come out of Forest Elbow. Not quite close enough. Oh, Ram is going to let him through.
Michael, is it true that is it true that the winner of this race gets a free kangaroo tattoo on the forehead?
No.
Why not?
I'm not sure they would want that.
Doesn't matter. They signed the waiver.
There is the Nubs Racing car rejoining the pack. Barrow's being very cautious out there right now. A little bit of PTSD going on there, I think. Cox still on the tail. Matthew East. 21st place up for grabs. Stunt Possum versus Cyber Racing. And coming up on them is 14th place Tyler Scott in the Sarco Orange Ferrari. Side by side into the chase. And Cox will take the spot. And we finally do have Martin Larenk out of the car. And into the car comes Yurak Sevchek. I am really having a hard time with how to pronounce that CV combo.
Svenchek?
Svenchek, I guess.
Could be.
Out the lead. See if he can keep it. See if he can keep the dominant lead that Larenk has handed him.
Y'all ever been to that new Nordic convenience store? Calling it Sven 11. We'll stick with him for a little bit. Everything else is a little bit settled down right now. Keeping an eye out for yellow flags, obviously, as well as any developing battles on track. Jello flags.
I mean, what would be a jello flag in racing, though? That's the question.
Real wobbly. All the hydraulic fluids spilling out on the track.
I was going to say Martin's tire flag. Yellow flag for Lucas Joubert. See how the Griffin Racing car has gotten into trouble. Oh. It's not how you approach Skyline, kids. Lucas, you remember how I said your only job was to not crash the car and not lose and try to minimize loss of position? That's not how you do that. It's not how you do that. See if he pits.
Get a blue catch.
Nope, gonna stay out. Car doesn't look too damaged.
I find all this very inspiring. I will also, in solidarity, go make a pit stop. Be right back.
I may need one in the near future. text message. Nope, it's required. Didn't hear that at the time. My apologies. The leader gets past one of the, well, let's just say the struggling car of Caden Scott, who is maybe running out of running out of attention span / life in his legs. He's going the distance here today. Mickey Taylor up on the tail of Dieter Van Heuvel. Battle for 15th place. Final destination 6 versus Griffin Racing. And in behind them, that is not a battle for position. That is Juan Heineke in one of the Sarko cars. He's down a lap to this group, so they do not they really should not have to pay him any mind, but we'll see. And that is Caden Scott off the track again. He's having a rough time. Feels like the some of these Sarko cars should have doubled up. I'm just saying. They've got one out there, Tyler Scott and Robert Stoltz. That is a doubled up one, but they've got 3 solo entries out there. Well, Caden Scott went in the wall again, but other than that, you didn't miss much. I was saying, the Sarko team's got 3 solo cars out there. I really feel like they may have been more successful reducing their number of cars and not having the drivers all try to drive 4 hours. Just saying.
Good old narco team.
Should be mentioned that their only double driver team is up in 13th place. So, like, you know, having 2 drivers to share the load, worthwhile. I mean, I think the teams that have 4 drivers and even the teams that have 3 drivers, it's a bit much for a 4-hour race. But two is definitely understandable.
I believe what they should do is have all of their drivers drive the same car at the same time.
Mickey Taylor's still on the tail of Dieter Van Heuvel.
Therefore, they can all Ironman one car all the way through a race and only put forth 1/4 the effort. It's math.
Into the skyline once again. Oh boy. What the heck happened with Van Heuvel there? Just like drove into the wall. That is an odd one. That is an odd one. Quick run through the top 10. Leading the way, it is the 107 Bentley, followed by the 911 Aston Martin with Ben Hicks at the wheel. Jason Farmer is our top Ironman. The 369 is running in 3rd place for Griffin Sim Racing. Then we have the 440 Bentley, followed by the Track Tool Team BMW, the number 30 car. And then in 6th place, it is the Ford Wall Inspection car, which is coming into the pit lane. That is the 420 car. Cedric Muir in the number 68 Ferrari runs in 7th place. Lucas Schubert, despite a couple of incidents, still running in 8th in the 575. Then it is the loose surface enthusiasts, number 6 BMW running in 9th place, and Nathan Gray for Los Patos Hermanos in the 442. Viero is off again. Viero, Fabio, you're making a habit of this, my friend. Oh, I didn't really miss it. Rough times. That car was running in the top 10, but a pair of incidents for Fabio has now put it down in 20th place. That cannot feel good. I've been in those shoes, and it does not feel good. It's off the track again. Too bad. Race leader will have to take moderate evasive action.
Shoot him.
And also passing through was Klumpstrom, the dead last running car, who I think got a technical difficulty in a pit stop that was... Oh, no, Fabio. Let's get a look. Let's get a look at the replay. This is the angle, I think, that'll tell us more.
Ding!
I mean, it's more on Klumpstra, but at the same time, I don't know why you're going side by side with a car you're not battling for position with there if you're Fabio. Pit Range Racing Team in 17th place in the 45 BMW. They've caught up to the lone Lambo in the field, the 104. And a battle for position is on. Now, going up the hill is not really an overtaking opportunity-rich environment. Not without a mistake. But he is pushing that Lambo through the corners. If I were him, I'd be waiting for the Conrod. Keep the pressure on, see if you can force a mistake and everything, but the go for broke moment is going to be forced elbow into the Conrod. As Bram Cox has some problems with Hell Corner. What happened here? That's weird. Alright, here we go. On the Conrod. Mashko looking for the overtake on the Lambo. Looked like he kind of had it. Oh, no. Milos.
One less for Milos. Some Milos and mashed potatoes.
Let's check that out in extreme detail.
It's fine.
Milos had a really good start to the race, but his second stint has been, at the bare minimum, I would say, is messy. Chris Heineke on the tail of Tyler Scott.
Yeah, like Lucas said, he's brake testing him. It's a safety thing.
I don't know about that.
It's all about safety.
It's possible.
He's being conscientious, trying to help out his fellow racer.
I appreciate the defense there, Luca, but I don't know.
Hey, don't talk bad about Luca. He plays for the Lakers.
Don't talk about Luka Doncic like that, sir.
You don't talk about Luka Doncic like that.
I get to talk about him however I want.
Nope.
It's the advantage of being from Yugoslavia. Crap on all the Yugoslavians.
Good old Hugo the Slav.
Also, I don't trust a man who has like a feud going with Vladi Divac and Tony Kukoc. Unacceptable.
I don't know. Might be worth it. Although Vladi's pretty laid back. What would you have to be doing to feud with Vladi Divac?
Apparently, Vladi Divac and Lucas' father have heat.
Oh, well, I mean, geez, that could be everybody.
Who's saying I'm not Doncic? I don't know if you are Doncic. Here's my advice: lose some weight, get out on the court,
Wow, do some sit-ups.
do some sit-ups.
I think Doncic is really like, if he's playing with LeBron, there's no chance that Doncic doesn't just at least start getting in better shape. Because that shit just, LeBron just rubs that off on everybody.
Problem is LeBron's not really in shape right now.
He's old.
I know.
He's at least 32.
That's the cause of it, but like, I don't think it has the effect that it used to. Is what I'm saying. All right, Milos Mashko now catching up to Mickey Taylor.
Taylor.
I managed to get Doncic as my keeper in my fantasy basketball league. I've been enjoying that for years now. Alright, pressure's on in the downhill section. We're heading into the chase once again. Shaq, when he was in shape, was amazing. Shaq out of shape was still pretty effective, but not as good. Milos looking down the inside. Although this actually be the outside for the chase. Looks like he'll get it. Yep. Taylor tried to hold that way too late. Ends up off the track as a result. We got David Roth in the KFD car now. Tell there's not really anything happening in the race right now as I slide around.
Slip and slide.
Just check out on some people that we haven't touched base with in a while.
Heimlich Dragon. Dragon D's nuts. Guilfoyle to the front.
Oh, yellow flag
Oh,
for
boy.
Bear. And Fabio Vero as well. Did Vero get in the back of him?
Maybe.
Let's see. Don't get a good look there.
He bounced off the wall and took out the Ukrainian car.
Yeah, he took out Vero. Yeah, but I'm wondering what put him in the wall. He didn't look out of shape
He's-
when he went off camera.
He just did it. He just drives like that.
And unfortunately, this is a familiar sight for Vero. The front end of the car completely smashed. He is having a bad day. I do kind of wonder at what point does Fabio just say, "You know what? Why don't you take this car? I can't make this happen." He's got 3 co-drivers.
Boing boing.
Rough times, rough times. Some of it's not been his fault. Some of it's been his fault. And this one I'm not sure on.
Mike, I think we should just maybe equip some of these guys with mower blades or something. Get some work out of them.
You're suggesting that they need to talk to us about how they're going to rebel against the gringos?
Correct.
Still Steven Richards' greatest promo of all time. There's a group of people here in WWE interrupting everyone's matches. They're talking about their grand plans and how they're going to rebel against the gringos. We invented that! I do love how the Mexicools were the most dysfunctional stable ever. Mostly because Seacoast is super crazy, wanted to get the fuck away from Juventud.
I mean, yeah. Juventud is what we in the business like to refer to as a junkie.
He may be the most destructive to his own career and everyone around him wrestler of all time. I don't even know if I have another candidate.
The juice. What about the brain? Come on, I hate it. I hate not being able to remember things. I can see the man's face in my brain.
I mean, that doesn't help me.
No. Now it's showing me different faces. It's not Shane Douglas. It's not Raven.
I mean, Shane Douglas was somewhat destructive to his own career, but not anywhere close.
Shane Douglas does not and nor will ever and has not in the past or present time given a single fuck. And if at any point Shane Douglas smells a little bit of BS, he's out. Whether or not it's real, that can, that can be a whole different thing. But Shane's just like, no, I'm good. Peace. And has done so to almost everybody in the business. Kenny King. There we go.
Not even close to the Juice. Not even close.
I don't know, man. That guy's burned every bridge. Bruh, we had the All Night Express, and he fucked that up, too.
I mean,
where is Titus?
The thing is, the Juice doesn't even just burn bridges with promotions. He burns bridges with everyone in the locker room.
You're not wrong. Well, I still feel like that's a Kenny King thing.
Heineke looking to make a move here on Matthew East. 21st place. Sarko versus Cyber Racing. And Sarko comes out on top. Oh, we have pronunciation in the chat from Martin. Oh, no, I missed that. What happened? All right, Matthew, did you get really late on the brakes here? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. It is pronounced Yorai. Well, you're not even helping me with the last name there, sir. You're just spelling it.
Pretty much. Bring him up on screen. Let's see that thing. Uri. All right, so Uri Svenchek? Is it like Sven or?
Yeah. We get the check part. I'm good there. We've watched it. We've watched enough hockey.
I'm gonna call him Zabanajad from now on.
Zabanajad.
This guy's gonna be Steve Zabanajad.
I'm just saying. You've literally just provided me with the exact same spelling with an H.
All right, we got it. Svenchek. Okay. We're good.
Bit range is said bit and then Ange.
Bitania?
Like how you pronounce the Spanish name Angel but without the L.
So like Angel.
Yeah.
Britannia? Is that what we're going for here? And who the hell are we talking about?
There's a team with that name.
Oh. So, like, Rule Britannia? Is that what we're
I'm
doing?
forgetting which drivers it is off the top of my head right now, but they're somewhere near the front.
Gulf oil to the front. Peter Patos Hermanos. Put him in the wall.
There it is. Yeah, it's Luca and Milos' team.
I'm assuming he's meaning like Britannia. I'm assuming I'm not.
Oh,
supposed
I've been
to say
putting an
Rule
R in
Britannia.
there saying bit range. I see.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we just start calling him Bit Rut.
Well, you guys have been in the top 10 at various points, Luca.
Mr. Doncic, I think you're trying to
solid
obfuscate.
Solid performance, I do say. Nicky Taylor coming in.
Michael, I'm a little distressed. I don't have any information on Rhett Titus post 2020.
I think he retired, didn't he?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
I know there's a website that tracks like matches by year. You could ask Doug about it. I think it's cagematch.net.
Yeah. I like to Wikipedia usually keeps pretty good track, but
not if you've fallen into like the obscurities.
Yeah.
Things are heating up between Carl Hines and the Ford Wall Inspector against Cedric Muir and the Elijah's Red Bull Miami. Battle for 6th place between the 68 and the 420. And they've got one of the reptile cars up ahead of them. That is Sasha Shorty. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Shorty is reasonably quick. It's only solid if you keep it at the end. I mean, true, but I think you can build upon even performances where the end result is not particularly solid. And to be honest, 13th place is nothing to sneeze at. Around this place? Come on, it's Bathurst. So mangle cars. Shorty making an overtake there on Robert Stoltz for 15th place. I gotta say that 175 car driven by Robert Stoltz at the moment and driven by Tyler Scott at other points has to be the most consistent car on the day. It's basically been in 15th place or thereabouts the entire time. It is in the way of Cedric Muir and Carl Hines. And peels out of the way. Once did an endurance race at Bathurst with 62 entrants, which was a bit insane. And by the end of the first lap, I think we were down to 50. It was a massive collision at Skyline that mutilated a couple of cars.
Only a couple?
Well, like a dozen.
A couple dozen?
What happened to Brandon Harvey? He was ahead of Mashko.
Gone fishing.
It's not that he was overtaken by Mashko. It's the fact that he's just dropping like a... Oh, there we go. Hit the wall. And now we have a three-way fight as Pusina has caught onto the back of this fight. And the number 6 BMW. So Muir versus Hines versus Pusina for 6th place. Let me know, hey chat. Has anyone in chat ever done a 24-hour race? That'd be an interesting survey.
Or do you just like French fries?
Oh, I'm asking because I've done a 24-hour race. Didn't race the whole 24 hours. To be clear, there were 3 other drivers in the car. Still did like 8. Oof. Shout out to Peter and Steve and damn it, who was our 4th guy? As Cedric Beer hits the pit lane.
I can confirm via Twitter, not only is Red Titus still around, still doing things, has a title match booked for the end of the month, and is in amazing shape.
12-hour Nordschleife. I mean, that's good. That's good. But no, it's not 24. That's gonna bug me. I'm blanking on who the 4th driver was. Oh, it was Andy. It was Andy. Andy Ferentz.
Andy Dufresne.
Steve Crossland, Andy Ferentz, and Peter Setti are my 3 co-drivers. I was the slowest of the 4. But not the most accident prone, which, you know, in a 24-hour race is a thing. Sebastian Lucasen is now at the wheel. He is the 4th and final member of the Nubs racing team. And he is on the tail of Bram Cox in the Stunt Possum.
I think they need a junior team. They could become Student Possum.
We did beat our teammates in that particular race, so we'll take that to the bank. Beat Ken and Ben, the two Australians who live together and are totally not gay.
We back to the Turkish oil wrestling?
No.
My bad. Anybody who wants out there, again, if you want to see the most heterosexual sport of all time,
Heterosexual.
absolutely there. Apparently, the marketing on this one, no gay people in Turkey at all. And if you don't believe me, check out Turkish oil wrestling. They have special pants.
There's an episode of The Challenge where they do Turkish oil wrestling.
Is there really?
There is. It's in Battle of the Seasons where they're in Turkey.
Anybody get hoisted by their petard?
It really wasn't a challenge. So 2 guys tried to do the challenge, realized it was really tiring and really not a good idea. And because there was a whole political game going on, they just kind of rigged the matches from that point onwards to get the teams that they wanted, you know, to be in elimination.
But bro, you'll totally get on like at least 3 or 4 fetish websites for totally straight and absolutely heterosexual people.
One of the contenders was Big Easy.
Nice. You probably have an advantage.
Probably. The only person I could see manhandling him would have been Zach, who's the former football player. Big dude. Like 6'3", 6'4", 250-ish sort of thing.
Good old Zetch.
Brandon Harvey has apparently brought out another yellow flag. This one's at Murray Corner.
Mortium's gonna look up the Turkey. Yeah, he looked up Turkish oil wrestling. Well done. Welcome to the exclusive club of absolutely heterosexual sporting. No question.
I take no responsibility for things that you guys let Myron convince you to do.
Hilarious. I try and be persuasive yet malicious. It is the funniest thing in the world. To me, anyway. Well, one of them.
I should be honest. Battle of the Seasons is probably Big Easy's best season. He doesn't last very long, but he does get to completely run over someone in a hall brawl.
Nice. I would not do well in the challenge. Injuries aside, I think I'd overthink all of the puzzles and fail immediately.
I would do well at the puzzles, but I would not do well at the, like... Well, okay, it depends. I can swim, and if it's
No,
like
you
a
can't.
size-based physical challenge, I can do well. But running, and I don't get along.
I used to could. Mortium says, I heard the phrase, if you're wearing socks, it's not gay. But, like, what's the point if the pants of the pants... It's the special pants makes it completely heterosexual. It's, please don't look into the gallon of oil or the fact that the main tactic is to foist your grabby bits into the special pant area and manipulate physiological things. That only makes it more completely heterosexual. Please, everybody, if you're listening to this now, please Google it. It'll be... I mean, you won't be able to have been resisting the whole time.
You may go, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes.
It's okay, just put oil in the eyeballs and it'll wash away the thing.
No worries, that butt shit shoved his head down.
Yep, down the front, down the back. Special pants allow for this. They're custom made, I think, from buffalo leather.
Spencer somehow lost 5th place. Did he pit? Oh, he pitted. Rejoining from the pits. By the way, the fact that we have an Iron Man running in 3rd place and an Iron Man running in 6th place and an Iron Man running in 9th place, unexpected.
Enjoyable.
Absolutely unexpected that we have 3 top 10 single driver cars. That is kind of insane. Yeah, shout out to those 3. Oh boy.
Jeebus.
It's one of the Sarcos in the wall again.
Self-inflicted.
It was. And now Sasha Shorty is on the tail of Loris Portioli.
Loris of Olivia.
The 104 Lamborghini being chased by the 33 Reptile Ferrari. Into the chase we go. After this race, we can check out the episode with the lamp opening. We can check out the episode with the oil wrestling, and then I'm gonna take a nap after that. Did not sleep super well last night. Don't really have an explanation for it because it wasn't. For those who are unaware, I was hit by a car like about a month ago now at this point. And that obviously caused some problems. Nothing major, very low speed accident in a parking lot. But I did, have some swelling in my knee. I still have an injury.
Every bone in his foot.
Still, no broken bone in the foot, surprisingly enough. Actually, for the record, the doctor is quite surprised. But, so still a little bit of pain in the foot. And, that was about it. But everything's more or less healed up now. It wasn't like it wasn't the wake up screaming, "Oh God, it hurts," moment or anything like that. It just, I don't know, couldn't sleep. It was like 5 a.m. and I rolled over, looked at the clock and went, "Why is it only 5? Why? What? Brain? Why are we awake?"
Correct. I woke up with my cat asleep on my leg, and I was very hot.
Max Cruz up on the tail of Lucas Joubert. Hey, a battle of two of the Iron Boys from Server 2. For a top 10 spot? Go figure. Max is trying every trick in the book here. He's got he's doing the flashy headlights. Trying to make room. Los Patos Hermanos versus the Griffins. It's also a battle between Matos and Lucasing going on right now. But we'll stick with this one. And I'll just keep an eyeball on that one in case it really heats up. Looks like Lucasen maybe made a slight mistake. He's falling back a little bit. Not too far. I don't think he hit the wall or anything, but just a bad run through a turn maybe. Lost a couple tenths.
Go any further backward to put you to didgeridoo.
Oh, here we go. Late move down the inside from Los Patos Hermanos Mercedes.
Bump, bump, bump.
The Griffin doesn't want to give up. Meantime, that is Parois in the 7th place car, and Cruz has got the job done. That was an interesting move. I didn't think that was on, to be honest. And it looks like Lucas Joubert is not happy about it. He gave the flashy headlights. So either trying to distract Max Cruz or not happy with the nature of the overtake. We also have Heineke has caught up to the back of Matt Gale. Looking to make a move on the Cyber Racing car. Also still keeping an eye on Cruz and Joubert, but Cruz is pulling away ever so slightly. Despite the fact that I think Joubert would love a second crack at that, I'm not sure it's on the table right now. Heading down to the chase, prime overtaking real estate. Gale defends hard, but not hard enough. Heineke is through. Still 26 cars running. We started with 28, lost 2. Oh, we have a guest in the audience. And it is the teammate of our race leader, the co-driver of the lead car, Juraj Svedček.
Hello, hello.
Good day, sir.
How are you doing today, sir? Tell us about the race.
Thank you for the race, guys. It's fun, and we are. I'm enjoying it so far. I binned it in Skyline once, so it was slower pace than I was expecting. But other than that, it's a clean job for us. From us, I just don't understand how is that even possible. But yeah, we are, avoiding every drama. So. Yeah, enjoying it so far. And
Sasha Shorty making a move for 12th place, taking that off of Brandon Harvey. So that reptile car is moving forward once again after starting in 3rd place and getting absolutely molested at one point. And having to make a long comeback here. Well, you guys are out front there, and Martin's in the car right now and leading by 13 seconds over the ERA Highway Patrol with 1 hour and 13 minutes to go. So I assume you guys like your chances.
Oh, yeah, of course. We'll see. And if anything can happen, it's the mountain.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I don't. I know it.
Yeah, so anything can happen, and we keep the guys at P2 at the comfortable place, so we don't push too much when it's not needed. And as I said, we are avoiding any collisions and anything that would actually be risky. Of course, Martin is driving. Of his style of driving is on or off. That means he's full mode, full push, like Max Verstappen. So he doesn't know how to slow down or take it carefully. So he's going full beans.
So you're saying you're expecting him to put in the wall at some point?
No, definitely no. He's very, very good at what he's doing. So it was more expected from me, and it happened. So. But not from him. He's very good. He loves endurance so too much to very confident, very consistent in his pace and lap. And Bentley for both of us is very a lovely car. We love to drive it anywhere we could, and it's like how to say it. We love the car, basically. We enjoy, even if we would be driving in 22nd place or, on the last, we would enjoy this time with the Bentley because we love the car.
The Bentley's doing quite well. The other Bentley's in 4th place, so...
we are actually cheering for them, checking them on how we are doing. So they were P2 before the pits, so I think once the last pit stop is gonna work out, they should be effectively P2, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. I could, of course, be wrong. I do not have extensive notes as to who's where, but I don't know. It feels like the P2 probably belongs to the 911 car. That's the highway patrol. But could be wrong. All it takes is one mistake up the mountain. At the skyline, at the chase, Hell Corner, Murray Corner, they all bite.
Yeah, they're very dangerous. Obviously, if you drove here, you know that you can drive the same corner 20, 30, 50 times, and one time you're gonna do it slightly different, millimeter wider, and it goes all to hell. So you need to be very precise with what you're doing and consistent, of course. But
I've had a generally good career when it comes to racing at Bathurst. I think someone once hypothesized it's because you're paranoid. It's because I'm paranoid of making a mistake at all times that I never get comfortable and therefore never make dumb mistakes.
Yeah, that's actually a good analogy for this track. But you should take it out from different approach. Like you build up your confidence and you push, and each step until you find your comfortable place. And that's how I do it. I don't know if Martin. That's probably not his strategy. He goes.
Doesn't really sound like that's Martin's strategy.
Yeah, no, it's not. He goes, as I said, full gas, no brakes, basically.
Motto's still on the tail of Matt Gale here. Cyber Racing versus the Stunt Possums.
I have to, tip my head to, or how to say it in English. I have to say that the blue flags and cars on the blue flags are behaving like I never experienced this amount of how to say, very nice of letting go. It's insane how the drivers are reacting to the blue flags, and it's in good way, because I've never experienced it this way, and I have to say this is awesome experience.
Down the inside at Hell Corner. Is this going to be the moment for the Stunt Possums? No. Gale hangs on. I think
have
there are a couple
question
of
for-
drivers that might disagree with the blue flags, but
Yeah.
it's not been too bad. There have definitely been some moments over the course of this race where the blue flags have played an inappropriate role. Let's go with that. Oh my lord, this is this gentleman is 3 wide on the mountain is not a good idea.
It's the best idea.
What are we doing here, boys?
We're about to do the funniest thing in the world.
Somebody is about to die.
Pro gamer move. I have a question for you guys.
Sure.
If that's okay. How are you seeing the race from your perspective? Because I see it from P1, and I don't look at anyone else, apart from the other Bentley. So, how has it been racing so far?
Race has been good. There's been some good action. There's obviously been some carnage and some messing up at Skyline in particular. The chase has been a little bit bitier today than normal, I would say.
Yeah, I saw some yellow flags in chase, a lot of actually, but quite unusually the last corner took some yellow flags.
Well, the last corner that we've seen, the Murray corner, as Diego Matos does go around the outside and does make it stick this time against Matt Gale for 21st place. The action at the Murray corner has been people hitting each other, though. That's not unusual. What's been unusual about the chase this race is there's been a number of drivers just making mistakes at the chase that don't involve other cars. And that's a little bit weird. I'm not saying that you should never screw up at the chase. It's absolutely on the table.
Yep.
There is not a corner on this track that I have not screwed up in some way somehow. But I don't know. There's just been unseasonably large number of one-car moments at the chase, whereas the action at Murray Corner has been 2-car, side by side, someone trying to make the overtake and it not working out, more so than mistakes. We'll see how Matt Gale can handle Sebastian Lucasen here, as he's lost 21st place and now 22nd is under siege from the Nubs Racing Aston Martin, which. That's a car that has had an interesting day. It was running in the top 10 most of the first half of the race. And then I hate to put it on Fabio Vero. He took over the car and I believe he made something like 5 pit stops, which is not ideal.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. Not all. Oh, we got a car off. That is Michael Castro in the Bentley. Did he make a mistake or did he get taken out by a blue flag? Let's see here. Nope, that's him. Just lost the rear end at Skyline and just power slides through the corner. Not too damaged. Oh, and Matt Gale crashed as a result of that. Ouch. So Gale's front end is messed up. The Bentley looks okay. Still runs in 4th place. Still continues on. No problem for Castro.
Yeah, that's unlucky. The touch on the entry into the Skyline. If with Bentley you want to take the wide line, it's not like M4 or other cars that they're not going to do wall as much, but we are, and also it doesn't help that we are sitting on the other side of the car. So I understand that incidents can. Exactly like that, it could happen. It happened to me a lot when I was practicing. So, yeah.
I've tried to get to know the Bentley. It's the right-hand side drive has just always been a little bit too much of a hurdle for me.
I get it. It's a bit tricky. You need to 20 laps to get used to it. But sometimes you need to be careful about it. For example. Is that the first left-hander in on Mountain? I don't know the name of it, but
first left-hander. That's Griffin's Mount.
Yeah, and the second one is McPhillamy.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So the first one, yes. you need to be like you need to take it wider because you're sitting on like 2 meter on the right side. So for me, it was a bit tricky to adjust that because I was going through that inside curb and it was upsetting the car too much. So I was like, what am I doing wrong? And then I watched it from the replay from outside, and I've seen that I'm not taking the line correctly. So yeah, sometimes I need to focus that. Yeah, you're sitting on the right side. You need to take the wide line. So I understand it. It's not for everyone, but if you can adjust it, it rewards. It's very fun.
Sure. I mean,
car to
I've
drive.
seen a number of people do quite well in the Bentley. It's obviously a more than capable car. But I'd say the only season I spent in it was kind of miserable. Mind you, in fairness, I was also new to the game, so that probably did not help. And,
Yeah, I understand. For me, it was the first car I took my first league race in, and
Same
I
here.
learned the whole game, or the whole sim racing career was built on Bentley. I switched the cars a few times to M4 and Porsche or stuff like that, but I always enjoy coming back to Bentley.
I don't think I have a go-to. I mean, I do have. If I have a go-to car, it's the Lexus. But
Yeah, it sounds nice.
I've wandered around. I'll do the Lexus. I'll do the Audi. I'll do the Honda NSX. I'll do the McLaren 720. One of my usual co-drivers is just obsessed with the Nissan, so we keep going back to it. Milos Mashko picking up 13th place there over Brandon Harvey. Harvey did not fight that at all, which is interesting. That was for position. That was not a blue flag, Brandon. If you thought it was, I don't know what to tell you. He is being very quickly left for dead, so. Which is weird. There's not a lot of pace difference. I'm looking at the lap log for those two cars. There's not that much pace difference. I don't know. Bit weird. That is Chris Heineke coming into the pit lane. Heineke, pardon. And the number 37 Griffin Racing Team. Pitting from 9th place.
Okay.
Rejoin in 10th or 11th.
I should come back to my teammate. So thank you very much for having me. Hope you're enjoying the race, and I hope you will enjoy the rest of the race also.
Hoping so.
Heck yeah.
We got 1 hour left.
Thank you very much, and have
No
fun.
problem.
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
Always nice when the drivers pop in.
I mean,
Gives us a perspective from in the car.
truth. Sometimes you
Actually-
get cool stories.
Heineke might actually rejoin in 9th place without losing any spots here. Cruz is just making his way through Murray Corner right now. And there's Heineke exiting the pit lane. Yep. He will retain. No real battles going on right now. Everyone's kind of spaced out. So we're just kind of waiting. If the chat has any particular car they would like to follow during these moments, please feel free. The running order is Martin Lorek in the 107 Bentley leading the way, followed by David Shooten in the 911 Aston Martin. There it is, the highway patrol car. In 3rd place is the 369 of Jason Farmer, first of the Ironman. In 4th place, it is the 440 Bentley of Michael Castro. In 5th place, it is Carl Heinz in the Ford Wall Inspection Ford Mustang, which will be on screen. There it is. Camera guy couldn't find it for a second. Track Tool number 30 BMW, Martin Spitzer, is in 6th place. Then it is Nicholas Perroy in the Elijah's Red Bull Miami car. Adnan Pusina is in 8th place for the loose surface enthusiasts. And then the aforementioned Chris Heineke in 9th place, followed by the Los Patos Hermanos 442 Mercedes of Max Cruz.
Is it safe to say that anybody behind Carl has got to
Yellow flag
catch
out
up?
for Lucas Joubert.
Wow! Just step all over my joke. That's fine.
Well, Lucas decided to crash.
You know what?
Ooh, that's a weird one.
I don't know how anybody can crash with a downhill. It's the safest part of the track.
Just,
For my
just an odd one that he had there. Car seems okay, though. Continue with your joke.
bro. No, I made the joke. It's done. Joke's over. You just
Jim Emanuelson
just
catching up to Robert
inconsiderate.
Stoltz. Hey, I call the action.
You know what? I call you inconsiderate.
I am a professional. I am not.
No,
but
you're not. Oh, I guess we are professionals. Technically, we are professionals.
Technically.
A very technical way.
In the broadest strokes of the term, yes, we are.
I suppose if we must.
We have a call for watching Diogo. Michael Hazenbrook appears to have been in the wall. What has happened with the Griffin?
One must become the wall.
It looks like Skyline again. Oh, actually before Skyline this time. Forget that turn's name off the top of my head. We have a demand. Oh, hang on. Shorty's on the attack against Lucas Joubert.
Hey, Shouty.
Sasha Shorty looking for a top 10. And takes 11th place away from Lucas Joubert for the time being. And we've also got Jim Emanuelson on the attack against Robert Stoltz. Once that settles, we will check out the stunt possums.
Indeed. Lucas supports our professionality.
I know. It's people like Luca that keep us coming back. They keep asking for more. I don't know why.
I mean,
Where
it's
is
the
our
only.
stunt possum boy? There he is. Diego Matos running in 21st place in the 666 stunt possum entry.
Portuguese.
Those are good laps right now. Michael Hazenbrook in the pits. And Emanuelson back on the attack against Robert Stoltz. Your problem, Jim, is you're trying to take 15th place away from Robert Stoltz. And that 175 car is just absolutely glued to 15th place. Gets a little out of shape at Quarry, and will in fact lose the spot. I think that's Quarry anyways.
Richard Corey?
I should really pull up a track map real quick here.
Appreciate that, Mortium. Mortium says nice things in chat
Yep, it is Quarry.
about
That's
us.
right. Ooh, I was wrong on the statement of which is the first left-hander, though, on the uphill section. That's the cutting. It's cutting, then Griffin's Mount, then Reed Park. So I had that incorrect.
You, sir, should be more professional. Like Hater.
Laura's,
Buddy, that's not a good place to... You can't park that, mate.
Oop! Just really loses the back end.
Can't park that, mate.
It's a very awkward spot to work your way through.
Awkward.
Carl Hines is in the pits.
I need a race to be so complicated that the flag guy literally has to wave like 4 different colored flags at the same time.
Oh, we've had that.
2 in each hand, just giving her.
We've had. I've actually had to do because I do volunteer as a marshal at Mosport, the local track here, / Bowmanville Motorsports Park, as it is now known. Or wait, officially, I think it's called Canadian Tire Motorsports Park now.
Hell yeah, Cambodian tire up in this.
Anyways, cutting through the long story short there. There have been times where I have, in fact, been waving the blue flag, the yellow flag, the meatball flag at the same time.
Does the meatball flag literally look like the Japanese flag?
The meatball flag is an orange flag with a black circle.
Oh, okay. I was like, I've read more than a few books that take place in World War II, and almost universally they refer to the Japanese flag as the meatball. Or if somebody's got a headband, which a lot of the officers apparently some officers did. I don't know how many, but they would put like the big red circle on the white headband and charge into battle.
There's a call for us to showcase the number 33 car to try to caster's curse it.
Ooh, I could do that, 100%.
But at the moment, Diogo is on the attack, so we are sticking with the 666 as he is on the attack against the 88 of Michael Hazenbrook.
666, the liquid volley of the beast. Sacrifice your V6 tonight. That didn't work. That was not good. I didn't like that one. Didn't feel good.
Workshop it a little more.
Mike, when are we gonna get some solid Molly?
But, yeah, anyways, to finish it up. Meatball flag is when you're basically ordering a car to pit stop. Yes, Matos makes the overtake happen. Not really terribly dramatic there. But, yeah, so the meatball flag is usually for, like, when you're basically the stewards are ordering a car to pit for mechanical damage or physical damage. I.e., you're dragging your bumper around, get your ass in the pits.
Stop dragging my bumper around.
We've seen a number of examples today of probably meatball flags being deployed.
Molly the meatball?
Molly the meatball McCann.
Worst fighter since Conor McGregor.
She's not that bad, she's just not good. Like, that was honestly my reaction to her entire UFC run. Is like, people like, she's really, really good. People like, she's gonna be a future champion. I'm like, she is not.
Nope.
She is perfectly fine. She is mid-card action fighter material. It goes no further. David Roth apparently has had a moment in the KFD car. Is he gonna get obliterated by a blue flagger? A little bit. Yep. A little bit. That's Klumpstra.
Oh my god, it's David Lee Roth. What happened to that 33 car?
We're back.
Are we?
Back with Shorty.
Hey, yo! What up, Shorty?
Nah, you gotta do the Lester Freeman Shorty.
I don't think I could do that one.
You remember when they you just need a brown paper bag and a bottle.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
yo, what up,
Shorty! Bam! Not sure what you're getting at there, Urko. Yeah, there is, of course, the rating system of Diamond down to Iron, which determines where you are as far as Server 1 and Server 2 is concerned.
Yeah, I'm not sure what races are you referring to.
Iron being the, using air quotes here, the worst drivers. really just the slowest drivers.
Everybody knows that iron
The
sharpens
ones with the
diamonds.
lowest,
That's
how that works. The one with the lowest. Well, hey, the iron drivers have been doing a great job lately of making it up. Like Nathan Gray, for example, who is not in the car right now, so I cannot point him out. But like Max Cruz here, oh, there he is, Nathan Gray, taking over the Los Patos Hermanos 442. He was an iron driver like 2 seasons ago. And now him and an iron driver and Max Cruz are like putting this car in the top 10. So the iron guys are doing a phenomenal job of getting better and learning. Problems for Roman Fowler. What happened to him?
Herr Frala.
Yeah. Skyline claims another.
Oh boy. No, we will now execute a 78-point turn.
I mean, you don't need to feel terribly attacked there, Mortem. I'd probably... where would I end up in the rating system? I think we figured this out, that bronze would probably be about the best I could do. So, I'd be one step above iron. Just kind of going on based on the... I've never raced in an Evolution Racing Academy race, so it's hard to say, but... There are people I've raced in other communities against in decently large supply to kind of figure it out. And they tend to fall in the bronze category or the well, John Spriggs is a gold driver, but John Spriggs also in every race I've ever been in with has absolutely mopped the floor with me. So there is that. If you've ever raced against Adam Stewart in Evolution Racing Academy, probably a little bit faster than him. Probably a little bit. And a little bit less mistake prone.
Not since they removed your legs.
You know what? Actually, all the time away, the pace came back pretty quickly.
Oh, that's good.
It wasn't really a problem. Yeah, I'd say I'm right back to where I was. Ooh, we have... Heineke and Portilati having a problem. I think it's Portilati's going to hit the wall.
Oh, get right back to where we started from.
Yep. And gentle nudge on Heineke. He's going to be okay. Laura's Portioli is having a little bit of a problem getting pointed the right direction. There we go. Jim Manuelson is on the attack against the Griffin car of Ulrich de Jaeger. Haven't touched race room since getting back into things though. So that's the problem. I need to get some. Well, no, I did because I did that. I did my my mystery night race as Miguel Magalhaes, which everyone figured out really quick.
Mike's been only playing MotoGP.
Ooh, I do love MotoGP X. Michael Castro's off. What has happened to Castro in the Bentley?
I remember when I was a child. Oh my God!
Getting collected by the Ford wall.
And when I was a sprightly youth, we had what it would be a clownish computer at this stage, but it was back in the early days of computing, and we had like a MotoGP-esque game. I don't remember what it was called, and I remember we had a joystick, which almost nobody has these days. And that was the way to play it. Like I think you could do keyboard controls But the joystick was the way to do it.
Yeah. The keyboard keyboard is the lowest form of racing control set.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the trigger was the throttle. So you're literally shooting the gun to go fast. It was fun. And the other game we had was Stellar 7, which was a sci-fi kind of vehicle shoot 'em up. It was a lot of fun.
My first racing game was called Wacky Racers. Or Wacky
Wheels.
Wacky
Wheels
Racers
sounds
or Wacky Wheels. It was Mario Kart with animals, basically. Played as Morris the Moose and Razor the Shark.
Nice. But if you ain't playing no MX versus ATV Unleashed, you ain't no kind of man. Or possibly I'm wrong.
And of course, my early games, I'm going to date myself here. There was a game called Bot and a game called Flak Attack.
Casey says that Matza is about to release a Moto peripheral. That's cool. I remember back in the day in the arcades, they were like actual superbike setups. Like you could go climb on top of the superbike and go.
Still got them.
Drive around the track. Do they still?
Yeah, they got some.
I haven't seen an arcade in a long time.
At the Cineplex Junction down at the mall near my place.
Nice. I remember you can get like really hardcore, get up on your heels, and you're not actually riding. Your whole gooch area does not touch the saddle. You're literally like pivoting just your ankles back and forth. And then you get off that thing and your thighs collapse and you fall on the floor and you have to crawl to the movie.
I actually did a couple of rounds of it with when I went to see Formula One at the Junction.
Good old Junction.
Which my thoughts on Formula One is that I don't understand why people think it was way better than Driven. That was my takeaway.
Lucas says that he used to play, or his first racing game was Squadra Corse Alfa Romeo, or SCAR for short. Yes, the Beta Romeo.
My first. So this of course ends up with the big question of like what counts as a sim racing game, because obviously Wacky Wheels does not. If we're counting Andretti Racing, that would be the first one. If we're counting Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, that would also be that would actually be the first one.
Emerson Fittipaldi Race Experience.
I credit Hot Pursuit with being the game that inspired me to like enjoy racing games. Mind you, I was a fan of motorsports before then. My dad took me to the 1991 Canadian Grand Prix, Formula One Grand Prix, and that love affair started right there. And I got to see Nigel Mansell try to push his car across the line. That was pretty weird. He was winning the race, and I think there's been different stories about it, but like his car died basically, and he's trying to push it across the line. And Nelson Piquet, his great rival, comes racing past to take the win. It's got to be the low point of Nigel's entire career. And this is a man who was literally burnt by oil coming from his car, so. He hated Nelson Piquet.
Make sure you get your copy of Flu Season Snot Pursuit. KC says he's going to be in the Canada GP next year. Not far from Detroit. I mean, that's where Mike lives.
I do not live in Detroit.
Mike lives in the extreme Detroit Buffalo.
Byron's knowledge of Ontario's geography is limited
Extensive.
to say the least.
My knowledge of Mike lives in Timmins.
Oh, God, no. Actually, RC's up in Timmins right now.
On purpose?
Well, she works on hydro projects for the province, so.
Uh-huh. Demons. If it's anything that I know, it's that Mike knows everything there is to know about a Sudbury Saturday night. Stop at Tom Connor's, R.I.P. Mortium used to live in Windsor for 4 to 5 years. That's practically Mike's doorstep.
It is, again, it is not.
He has all the jerseys for that hockey team.
I actually do have a Spitfire jersey. It's Taylor Hall.
And how many London Knights jerseys do you have?
0.
What?
My the source of my OHL jerseys are from my cousin's, my cousin's cousin, not related to me, and they live in Owen Sound, so they hate the Knights.
Hey, we got RC in chat. She is confirmed Timmins bound and confirmed the low quality of said surrounds.
Oh yeah, no, she was in chat earlier asking if there were any Nissans, and when I told her no, she hasn't said anything since. I assume she was greatly disappointed.
We have at least one Lamborghini.
We do have one. Mortem's over in Edmonton.
Or used to could.
That's closer to you than it is to me.
Correct. Although Alberta is a horrible, wasted, desolate area that has not stopped having dirt tornadoes since 1720.
I at one point worked for an OHL team, Casey, so yeah. I've been to a lot of them. Well, storm in the house. Let's go.
The G-Wealth.
That's where I met Rob Q from my Discord server.
Oh, yeah.
He got drafted in the NHL, and then he got hurt.
I bet it was Ulf Samuelson's fault.
It was not Ulf Samuelson's fault.
Can we just agree to blame him anyway?
Sure. Checking you with the leader, Martin Lorek. I do remember being at a Guelph bar with Rob and a couple of his buddies, including this kid named Dale. I say kid, he was like, I don't know, 3 years younger than me. But,
An infant.
anyways, he's telling this grand story about, like, a goal he scored for the Guelph Storm, trying to impress a girl. And I just, I'm like, Rob, correct me if I'm wrong, Dale's not actually, like, doesn't really, like, score goals, right? It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the only goal he ever scored was that one that deflected off his butt. Dale was what we call a grinder. He was big, he was mean, and he didn't mind going in the corners. But in terms of, like, what you would call skill as a hockey player, it was limited.
Well, apparently Mortium got deported to Germany for undisclosed reasons. Might have involved several weasels.
I assume so. Check you back in with the race leader. The 107 Bentley, which is, if I'm not very much mistaken, led every single lap of this race. Either in the hands of Uri Senchek or Martin Lorek. They run first. Second place belongs to Ben Hicks and the ERA Highway Patrol. Third place is our top Ironman, Jason Farmer. In fourth, we have the Bentley driven by Michael Castro. Martin Spitzer in the second Ironman car, the Track Tool Team BMW in fifth place. Top Mustang is Carl Heinz in the Ford Wall Inspection Team. Cedric Muir is currently handling the seventh place Elijah's Red Bull Miami. And then we have Chris Heineke, Milos Mashko, and Nathan Gray rounding off the top 10. Mike Hammer surprisingly filtered fairly far forward into 11th place. Wait, is that the Shorty car? That is the Shorty car. That would be mine. Okay. When Shorty's in the car, it goes forward. When Hammer's in the car, it kind of goes backwards. No offense to Mike Hammer. I think honestly the case is just that Shorty's just is a particularly good driver. I think Hammer is maybe not quite that good. But I do Division 2 commentary, and I believe both of these drivers are Server 1, so I cannot state for sure.
I believe they exist on a server yet to be named.
I traveled so far on a horse with no name.
Been through the desert on a horse with no name.
There's two different versions of the song.
There are not.
There is.
Only the one in your head that doesn't have the same tempo or pitch or rhythm or
Well, that's just me. That's
lyrics.
Just because I'm singing it. We've been through this. I don't have rhythm or tempo or pitch or any of these things, honestly.
We're going to ship you off to Kappa's casing.
Let's see if Milos is going to finish this race or if we're going to get Luca back in the car. It's been a while since we've seen Luca in the car. Also in the pits, Martin Spitzer for what I imagine will be his final pit stop. That will not be a driver change because there is no driver to change to. Whoa, Spitzer's pit stop was quite quick. And probably because that was, in fact, a driver swap for the number 45 car, and Lucas Sokolov is back at the wheel to bring it to the end.
Back in the saddle again.
I suppose that is the advantage of being a single driver, is your pit stops will generally be shorter because the driver swap is never, a thing you're doing.
True. The catheter swap, however, might be a thing that you're doing.
Spitzer does rejoin in 5th place. Came in 5th. Rejoins in 5th. And Sokolov drops a couple of spots down to 12th. We'll see if he can climb back up to challenge Roman Frawler and Mike Hammer for a top 10. A couple of cars may yet have a pit stop. Oh, Heinz is it's a weird place to be sideways. What happened here?
You got all sussed up.
Okay. I'm going to assume hardware failure for a moment there. Maybe the pedals had a moment.
Maybe.
Sebastian Lucasen on the tail of Matthew East. I've had that problem before. My pedals broke mid-race. They didn't actually... Okay, mine was actually more frustrating because they didn't break. They just stopped being able to give me full throttle. It was very annoying.
Pedals broke. I had to pull the bike over to the side of the road.
No. What it was, the brake. The brake wouldn't fully disengage. So I was driving around Brands Hatch, in the full throttle sections with like, I don't know, maybe like 1 or 2% brake being applied, and I'm like, this is miserable. Lucason tries to drive around the outside of Matthew East, and it actually works! That's the overtake of the race right there.
Cha-cha.
That is the overtake of the race right there. Congratulations to the 404 Nubs Racing Team, which probably aren't happy about a lot when it comes to this race. They were running in the top 10, and they're now taking 22nd place away from Cyber Racing. But that being said... Infocraft with the shut off the engine somehow. Only thing I can think of is that if he's got the ignition bound to anywhere near where his hands are for the driving of the car, maybe he nudged the ignition button. That will turn the car off.
I'm gonna go with it's probably that Palpatine thing.
That's why I have my ignition key on my keyboard.
Somehow, Palpatine shut off the engine.
The other option would be I have these 2 buttons on the base of my wheel that I could use as the starter and the ignition. That would also work.
Oh, somebody fired up their moto bicyclette in the neighborhood this morning. My cat did not like that engine sound.
I would imagine not.
My cat perked his head up like, no, that's not my thing.
Race leader is in. Martin Larec for their final pit stop. Are they going to swap drivers, or is this just a quick fuel and maybe a tire change?
Change the tires into mufflers. Shabam.
Hi guys,
Wrong. Maybe.
how the race is going?
Oh, we got
The worst.
Milos Mashko joining
Eh,
us. Oh,
I
Ride
am-
taking
I'm-
over the 107 Bentley as they rejoin in the lead. Race is going good. You guys are looking like you might be able to pick up top 10 here.
The start was really good, but I made a huge mistake in the second stint, as you saw.
You say huge
You
mistake.
did.
I say hilarious mistake.
It did bring a smile.
That was definitely a starter mistake. But now Sokolo is running the last 30 minutes, so I hope that we're going to get maybe that P13.
Well, you're in P12 right now.
Yeah, but Jaeger is right behind us, so
True.
we started P18, and then I make 10 positions in first, third, 3, I think.
I was gonna say you guys were up in like the top 10. At the
Yeah,
of the
but
race.
that left corner was. Oh, you saw?
We did.
We see
Just to
everything.
say hi to you, and also to thanks for car number 444 and car number 37, because they let us through. We had the blue flag, but they let us to overtake them, and this way, thank to them.
That's good.
See you then. Bye.
Have a good one.
Enjoy.
He'll be absolutely biting his fingernails off as he watches Ulrich de Jaeger put the pressure onto Luca here.
Ulrich von Liechtenstein.
This is the closest battle by a long shot on the track right now. So we'll stick with it for a bit. Just quickly pop over to Michael Hazenbrook coming in the pits. That looks scheduled. No visible damage to the car. So that could be a last driver swap or just a, fuel load to the end.
Michael Mays Hazenbrook.
Related to Willie Mays Hayes, maybe?
Maybe.
Need to get myself a copy of a totally legitimate copy of the Fan, so I can add Wesley Snipes' other baseball character, Bobby Rayburn, to my Super Big Baseball League.
That could be arranged.
Also, possibly Possibly some other players from that movie, but I don't recall. I don't recall any of them really.
I don't remember either. I remember watching it. We rented it from Blockbuster back in the day, and I watched it. And I remember liking it, but I don't really remember much other than kind of like the final scene.
There is like one other player that gets like a storyline, the one that's beefing with him over the number, but I don't recall him like playing. So it would just be like a pure make a player that kind of looks like them sort of thing, and not really have any idea for like ratings. Whereas with Bobby Rayburn, honestly, kind of just a fictional version of Barry Bonds, kind of.
Pretty much, yeah.
Or maybe not Barry Bonds. Maybe more like
Bobby Bonilla.
Bobby Bonilla. Bobby Bonilla would work. And there's, of course, there would also be a ready-made player there, because John Kruk plays one of his teammates in the movie, and there's a John Kruk in Super Mega Baseball, so just literally copy him.
Works for me.
Manuelson has triggered a blue or a yellow flag. Ooh, what do we got here?
You go through Yale.
What do we got here? Oh, I feel he's gonna be. Oh no!
Brutal.
Klopstra. That's like your 6th one of those, man. All right. Well, I don't know you from a hole in the wall, Mr. Klopstra, Mr. Wesley Klopstra, but let's just say, after watching this race, I'm a little worried about racing with you. Just a little bit. It has been rocky.
It's been emotional.
Jaeger. Oh, a little mistake there by actually kind of both drivers there, kind of overcooking it through McPhillamy Park. And they head down the skyline, still in the same order. No harm, no foul. They both stayed out of the wall. There is something special about being in a battle after, like, a multiple hour race with another team towards the end of the race. There was a race I did. It was an 8-hour race of Monza, of all places. Oh boy. There was carnage. We'll just leave it at that. In the first hour of the race, we were racing against this Toyota. This was in race 07, way back in the day. And was racing against this Toyota. And they nerfed us off the track, put us in the wall. And in the 8th hour, somehow we ended up back on their tail. Just through the vagrancies of, stuff.
Racing.
Yeah. And I'm in the car, I'm on his tail, I'm like, all right, we're back, motherfuckers. Let's go, round 2. Jaeger looking down the inside at Quali. Looking to make it happen. That'll do it. Sokolov goes a little wide. And the BMW... Well, I shouldn't say the BMW. That was a BMW on BMW fight. But the Griffin sim racing BMW goes ahead and picks up 12th place. Diogo Matos appears to have had a moment at an odd spot. Usually see a yellow flag here. Ah. Okay, very, very minor. Just kind of rub the wall. Fine. And Jaeger is leaving Sokolov for dead. That red Ferrari is Heineke, who is running in 8th place, so that's a blue flag scenario.
Heineken, shouldn't it be green?
think the other one is green. Let's see here. Yeah. Juan's green. And
Jonathan.
Chris is red. Oh, they're for different teams. That might be why they're not racing together. So Chris is with the Griffins, and Juan is with Sarko. Someday I'll get the story on if the Griffins are great rivals with Sarko, or if they're just like kind of two branches of the same tree, basically.
Peter Griffin versus the Narcos.
Feel like there's only two options. So with 18 and a half minutes to go, the running order is the 107 Bentley leading the way from the 911 Aston Martin. In third place, the Iron Man King Jason Farmer in the 396 Ferrari. Then it's the 440 Bentley in fourth place. Could we get the car I want? There you go.
Nope.
It's on the screen. Then it's the number 30 Martin Spitzer in the track tool team, running solo today, running in fifth place, doing a fantastic job. Carl Hines in the 420 is in sixth place. Then it is the 68 in seventh, followed by the 37, followed by the 442 Mercedes, and finally the 33 Reptile Racing Ferrari. There was a yellow flag, but it was a quick one, so I imagine it was just maybe a touch of the wall. And the pressure is on now. Mike Hammer trying to run down Nathan Gray here in the closing minutes.
Maggle, I did a little digging.
Okay.
And I found out that Timmins is about half the size of my city. So RC is currently stuck in an Ontarian Cornell type situation.
Okay, we've got an answer in chat. Griffin and Sarko are two branches of the same team. Awesome. Okay.
But you can never prove that to the FBI. The Narcos.
You saying we can't prove Rico?
Nope. No Rico.
Nope. Mike Hammer making a little mistake there. Not too bad though. I only know about Quinnell because of you.
Correct. Oh, you know what? Hilarious.
Which I appreciate, because it allowed me to get the inside jokes of the author of Ember War, who clearly knew where Quinnell was, because
correct,
the character of Miles Standish, who was from Prince George, British Columbia, made many Quinnell references, such as when they landed on Earth. They're like, we seem to be off course. We seem to be up somewhere here. Hey, Standish, isn't this where you're from? Yeah, worse. This is Quinnell.
The hilarious thing, so Martin and his wife were up visiting me last 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? No. Yes, it was 2 weeks ago. And they had made various pit stops here and there on their journey northward, just for the dogs, because they brought the Basset Hounds with them. And one of the fucking first things out of his mouth is just some absolute slander against Quinnell. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was like, just the fact that he said anything was fucking hilarious to me. And it's like, and in fairness to Quinnell, it's not a terrible place. It's just small. It's, it's not a place that I would choose to live based on the fact that they just don't have the stuff we've got here. And, but it was just, he's stopped in Quinnell to fucking, like, I can tell Mike about this, and then I forgot to do that.
We do have an interesting dynamic here. So we have a battle going on for 9th place between the Los Patos Hermanos car of Nathan Gray and the Reptile Racing car of Mike Hammer. But the third car in line here is a lapped car that is also from Reptile Racing. So
Do the reptile.
I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying there are some shake and bake options on the table right now. We'll see how that goes. Antonia in the chat. I do have to ask if Griffin and Sarko are the same operation, essentially. What is the deal with so many of their guys running solo? Like, I mean, a 4-hour race is not that long. I've done a 24-hour race myself. I've done, not on my own, but like I've done 24 hours. So 4 hours is, nothing extreme. But it is a bit weird that there are so many solo cars between Griffin and Sarko. You'd feel like one of them's on the podium, so I guess I can't really say crap at all. But it just does feel like there might be some better results to be had. Can't really get much better than Farmer currently running in 3rd place, though. So I suppose my point is a bit moot.
Maybe.
Because they are doing a phenomenal job today with Farmer running in 3rd place and Heineke in 8th. Strength in numbers. I mean, they definitely do have the most cars out there. I think between Sarko and Griffin, we have like 8 cars. Pro, and the pros are... Okay. Hey, I'm not telling them how to do their job. They're doing a phenomenal job out there. They got 2 cars at the top 5. They got another car in 12th place. They got another car in 15th place. So, and then 19th and 20th as well. So, like, what's that? 6 cars? 6 cars in the top 20? Yeah. It's not going to get a lot better. Well, I don't know about better, because, I mean, it depends if you can do 4 hours in the car. Some people you ask them to do 4 hours of the car, and they're going to be crashing into the wall by this point. Apparently Chris Heineke can do 4 hours. Apparently Jason Farmer can do 4 hours, as Mike Hammer goes down the inside of Nathan Gray for 9th place. He's got his teammate, his rear gunner, right behind him, trying to nudge him forward. They head down to Corey. This is gonna get messy.
And I'm here for it.
Gray is beaten. Hammer goes to 9th place.
Shake and baked.
We'll see. Okay. The other reptile car of Rodell gets out of the way pretty gentlemanly. But anyways, to finish up my thought is, like, there are some people who, for physical reasons or for mental reasons, just are not going to be able to do 4 hours of, like, actually hitting their marks. I'd have a hard time with it. I could do 4 hours in a race, but 4 hours straight, I'd need to get up and do a stretch at some point.
But that's what the pedals are for, to stretch out your ankles.
My endurance racing generally involves a bucket of ice water being in the room with me, as for the, all right, I'm out of the car. Get in there. So, I don't know, I'd be nervous doing a 4-hour race solo. Definitely possible, but I think it'd be a little bit out there. Now, I will say that the 2 teams that are running 4 drivers, you guys are a little crazy. Split that into 2 cars. it's a bit much. I'd say the 3s are too much as well, but I also get that. You can't split that into 2 cars without somebody running solo. So, I understand. But there are two teams out there running four driver cars, and I do think that splitting those into two people cars would definitely be a far better approach. Okay, well, Mike Hammer's taking 9th. That is kind of leaving Gray for dead. Not really any other battles going on right now. So we're just kind of cruising here for the last 9 minutes or so. Counting the laps down for the 107 to take the victory lane. Chris Heineke in the pits. This is a really late pit stop, and doesn't seem like there's any damage. So my assumption, well, okay, I've got two options, Byron. You tell me which one you think is likely.
Oh,
Option A, miscalculated his fuel and needs more gas. Option B, oh, he didn't pit. He just drove through the pit lane.
We're going to take option B since you didn't say what it was.
Option B needs to take a piss.
Oh, I mean, both? Seems like both is an option.
Does bring me a slightly disgusting memory from endurance racing when Peter is we were on Discord or TeamSpeak I think was the rage at the time. This is a while back, and Peter, who was in the car, is like, "Hey, I need someone to take over the car for me." We're like, can you give us a minute? This is more of an FYI. I do need to take a shit. I will be coming into the pits. One of you is taking this car. All right, 7 minutes to go. Rounding up. So about 3, maybe 4 laps. We still have the 107 leading the... Oh, Michael Castro showed us creating a yellow flag. Oh boy, that's not a good-looking yellow flag. No, not Klopster again. No. The
big old Clompy.
Oh,
Clompy boy.
Oh boy, again.
I think you're gonna get penalized to death, sir.
Let's just say, if I'm Wesley Klopstro, I'm not hanging around after the race.
Oh.
There are going to be some unhappy people with him. And now he's in the middle of this fight for 20th place, or 19th place, between Hazenbrook and Heineke. It's not that he's been in a lot of incidents. It's that they've been very, very avoidable incidents. Like, they have been pretty boneheaded. Trying not to offend the guy, but I don't have a nice way of putting it.
All I see is perfectly clean techniques used to destroy your enemies.
Yes, but that's you.
Correct.
Byron, put him in the wall. Dirksen.
Put him in the wall! I didn't say I wouldn't go fishing with the man, but I will put him in the wall.
Yeah, Byron's style of racing is definitely more of the rallycross NASCAR variety.
Hell yeah. Funny cars, hilarious cars, stadium trucks. Them weird lopsided cars that race in a circle.
Those are midgets.
They are funny.
Diego Matos is on the tail of, afraid I don't know your name, Christoph Peterson. That is one of the teams that has 4 drivers. That's case in point. We got a driver out there that I've not noticed the entire race, and it's probably because he's been in the car for like 30 minutes.
Casey in chat is perhaps filing charges unconfirmed. Raiden says send him to the Shadow Realm. But does that make them more powerful once they have shadow magic?
I mean, I'm not going to be that harsh on him, Casey, but like it definitely has been like you need to work on some things. Like I think that would be more than fair to say improvement needed for next time. I mean, the thing is I don't think he's necessarily unprepared. Like, looking at Klopster's laps, they're fine. Like, he clearly knows what he's doing from a where to brake, where to turn in, where to apex. He's not fast, but, like, there are slower cars out there. It's just, he doesn't know. He's not good at processing the traffic situations. And it's harder to practice for that. Heineke down the inside. Makes the move on Hazenbrook for 19th place. What I would say is, if I was the administrator, the head steward, whatever, number one, there would obviously be some penalties. But number two, there would probably be a sit down with Klopstra to, at the very least, talk about and see if he gets / is capable of critically working through what he's doing wrong, at the very least. But it's been noticeable. It's been noticeable. And he's not even doing an Iron Man where he's the only one out for his team. He's in a 2-driver team, so it's not like he's been doing a ton of driving. I do think he's had the lion's share of it, but I have no idea if he's a rookie. Process. I try not to accredit to malice what can be explained by a lack of experience, a lack of lack of ability. So definitely would have him on like double secret probation or something.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Bailiff, the device. But it's been sloppy. But he's not terrible. Like, he's done 97 laps. He is 20-ish laps down on the leader, but in a 4-hour race, it's not surprising, I guess, in a nutshell. It's not alarming. And like I said, the lap times they're not terrible. I mean, Right now, Klopster is doing better lap times than Matthew East, doing better lap times than Michael Hazenbrook, although Hazenbrook's is illegal, so I think he might have hit, like, tapped a wall or something. Rodell. Looks like he may have just run out of gas. Yeah, he's just kind of going very slowly through the chase. This is suggesting, yep, this is suggesting a gas issue. Just trying to creep around to the pit lane. All right, the 107 going through the chase for the final time. And it will be, barring something very interesting, a Bentley victory. There's Rodell still trying to drag it to the finish line.
The leader has finished the race.
And we have our winner. It is the 107 Bentley boys, the Harikiri Racing. Second place should, I don't want to caster's curse it, so right now belongs to the Highway Patrol. Oh, there's Klopster in the wall again.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, but the wall. Oh, no. Klopster. No, Klopstra. No, thank you. Briefly looked like he was trying to, I don't know, defend against the Highway Patrol. That would not have been good.
You go straight to you.
Don't mess with the ERA Highway Patrol.
Straight to you.
Ben Hicks and company will come home in second place. There will be a time penalty for Tyler Scott as he's picked up a drive-through penalty that he cannot serve. And then we have the Ironman champion, Jason Farmer of Griffin Sim Racing. Looks like he's going to take home a third place position here in the 369 car. Amazing run. You'd have to say probably a candidate for driver of the day.
Driver of the Millennium.
I'm not sure I'd go that far.
Driver of the previous millennium. Please insert many Wikipedia edits.
The top three, a step on the podium for Farmer. The Bentley of Michael Castro finishing in fourth place, the 440. The 30 of Martin Spitzer, who is second amongst the... Oh, he's in fifth. So people are already leaving. Darn it! I wanted to do a rundown of results.
No, you gotta do a sprint down. Everybody please put up incorrect race results in chat. It'll be hilarious.
We have a lot of Jason Farmer praise in the chat. All right. We'll see if anybody pops in. We'll give him a little bit of time, and I'll dig up a Bentley here to show off, as is the winning car. And I don't think I've shown off the Bentley before, and I think I have some custom liveries. I could be wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen. Y'all got some of that Gulf oil?
Let's see here. Well, for a Bentley now.
What?
No, I don't have any custom Bentley liveries. That's a shame. Probably just gonna go with the M Sport livery in that case. Let's have a look. See here.
Is it gray?
It's green. No, it's this one here.
Planet Capex. That'll do. That'll be all right.
All right. I'll give them a few minutes if they want to pop in. If they don't want to pop in, that's cool as well, and we'll end up the stream here. But pretty good 4-hour race. Wesley Klopstra might be on the radar of some people for not good reasons. Just going to say that right now.
What?
I saw some messages from the admin in the chat also pertaining to that. So I think it's very much on the table.
Something. Shut up, Wesley.
What is it with Dutch drivers with names that start with KL? What is that? Because it's the Klapzool effect.
They've all got the clap.
The clap and the
for
clomp.
the wolf, man.
There you go. That's the ultimate endurance team
Clap
right
clomp.
there. Clapzool and Clumpstra.
Team clap clomp. Clap clomp, yay. Or clap was the clap stomp? Yeah, clap stomp. A. Everybody kind of retroactively applied that as a musical genre for like Mumford and Sons and anybody who sounded like that. Clap stomp. Hey.
I think we got 26 of the 28 cars across the line at the end of the day, so that's a solid finishing rate. And we saw some dudes pull off the 4-hour full start to finish. Very cool. I tip my hat to them. That's a lot. The longest I would try and do a single stint would be 3 hours. I've done 2 and change. I think I could do 3. 4 would be pushing it.
17 straight days of racing.
A couple of dudes, particularly from the Griffin and Sarko crew, managed to do it. So, yeah, congratulations to them. And we saw some cool liveries today. I must say, Cyber Racing, if you're listening to this, I do prefer the last version of your liveries over that one. But that's just me, and I have the artistic tastes of a caveman.
Just put the Bioshock lady on the front hood.
I mean, that'll do things.
Oh, God, not Jason Farmer. He's the worst.
Jason Farmer, if you would like to speak, you will have to raise your hand to be invited to the stage.
Monsieur Farmier.
Oh, there we go. Hand raised. Jason Farmer, podium position today, king of the Ironmen. How do you feel?
Oh, it's awesome, actually. It was quite a nice race for me. I got really lucky in the beginning because I feel like I only really had pace for probably P5 today. But yeah, with the 2 guys in front got taken out and yeah, just kind of hold P3 for the rest of the race, which was nice.
Well, it's not what you had the pace for, it's what you can deliver, and you got yourself a podium today. Now, you're in about an hour going to crash hard when the adrenaline wears off and your knees and your back. They're going to be begging for mercy.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless you're like
I mean,
way
look,
younger than me, which I guess is on the table.
I mean, we do quite a few enduros, so this is not too much of a long one. Like we've done a couple of 8 hours before and things like that solo. So, yeah, looking forward to the next one definitely as well.
Well, that's good. You weren't the only iron person out there doing a pretty good job. We had Spitzer got 5th place, I do believe, and Heineke, one of them, got the top 10.
Yeah, Chris,
A couple other did well.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Chris and Ruan both had quite big incidents through like black markers and things like that, and in the mountain, a few incidents. So yeah, they both had a decent drive coming back through, and especially Chris to get the top 10. I think you got P8.
P8 by my data here.
Yeah, so good job from him as well. And then also the new guys that have joined our team, Michael and Dieter, they also did awesome for their first Enduro. So yeah.
Oh, that was their first
really
one.
good.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's their first one. So yeah, thrown in the deep end at Bathurst. Awesome.
I don't know if I would do that, but it worked out. They did it fine. We didn't notice them making. I mean, I think I saw Dieter in the wall a couple times, but you know, it's Bathurst. It's
yeah, one or two incidents here and there, but they did all right though. Yeah.
They were not amongst the drivers who caught my eye as, this is not good.
Yeah, there were a couple dodgy cars to that. But I suppose it makes it interesting, you know.
Mm-hmm. We also have Uri Svenchek in the chat. If you want to chat, raise your hand, and we can, there we go. We get the winner.
Hello.
You guys did it.
Hello.
You led this one from start to finish. Basically, I don't think you were ever behind anybody. And how do you feel?
Awesome, thank you very much. It's an awesome experience. Very good. It's my first race, and also Martin's first race here on Evolution Racing Academy, and it was blast. To be honest, very good experience. All cars, like everyone behaved as they should. It was perfect. I just don't know. I don't have any more to say. And also, Martin is saying sorry he cannot be here, but he had to go take some pills and stuff like that. So, but overall, he wanted to for me to mention the blue flags. Like everyone behaved. It was really awesome to see. And really awesome experience. So thank you very much, and congrats to everyone who finished. Actually, there were some guys that I didn't thought they would finish, and they put the head down and finished. So it was awesome. Really good experience. Really good event. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think we only had 2 DNFs on the day, and
just
a tip: you might want to head over to the Awesome Sim Racing because your livery did not come through properly on my spectator end. So
yeah, I uploaded, but I don't know what's wrong. I'll check on it. But
okay, just always saying there's got to be something that's a little bit off that maybe.
Yeah, it's ACC. Yeah, not my first rodeo, so I know there's always stuff that goes sideways, and if it's not in the race, then it's a livery.
Mm-hmm. You were the carbon black, evidently.
I mean, it looks still great.
I will say, actually, yeah. For out of all the blank cars, the Bentley actually, I don't know, the structure of the car or whatever kind of.
Yeah, it's the lines, it's the body work. It looks awesome, and it was awesome to win here with Bentley. So it's a wonderful drive, and I cannot be more happy today.
All right. We also have the final members of the podium. We have the Highway Patrol, David Scoten, and Ben Hicks. If you guys have any thoughts on the race, hit us up.
Yeah, I think it went super well. We had a little bit of damage here and there, and for the rest, actually, it was quite smooth sailing. And I think almost all of the blue flags were very, very nice, which made it so much easier to just drive, and also made it predictable that they were just going to get away anyway in the straights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw a fair amount of good blue flag play from the commentary booth. There were some mishaps, but there almost always is.
I mean, yeah, it's a part of it, right? Mm-hmm. Especially on Bathurst, where the blue flags are very hard and difficult to follow, and especially if they're a bit slower and unpredictable, that makes it just way nicer if you just know they're gonna go away in the straights and you just hold back a little bit, and then I don't know. It's way nicer for everyone.
Any thoughts about your second place here today?
Yeah, it was a very good race. I'm happy we got second. I think that was the peak of our pace because we weren't catching the guys in front. So congratulations to them. They were so quick today. Especially off the line, we had the rocket past us. But,
yeah. Martin, who was starting the race, he said that was generational start. I don't think he can do it again. I don't think it's possible.
It was an absolute missile just launching past us. So yeah, fair play. They were really, really quick. We looked like we were going to have a really good battle with the two Ferraris, the Reptile Racing Ferrari and the KFD Ferrari, but they had an unfortunate contact at the beginning, so it took them out of the running. But I'm sure they'll be back next race as well. But yeah, happy to get the second, happy to get the points.
All right, then. If that's all you guys have to add, I think we'll call it here. Thank you for joining us for the endurance race here. 4 hours of map Panorama. And I don't know what's next because I don't usually do the commentary on these. This is normally Steven's deal.